Today, hey, 3:51. Good morning. I'm starting a little early, but hey, I'm out here. I might as well. I've got a catfish rod out on a 12-foot rod, and I got two carp rods out. We're going to see what they can do. This morning I woke up. It must have got below freezing because my van door on the side was stuck. And I said, "What's it stuck for?" Put my hand on top to see if I break it loose. It was a sheet of ice. It wasn't frost, it was ice. I said, "Oh, my Jesus." Well, it's like 41 degrees now, but we're going to put, I done got the rods out. I got cut shad on the big rod. I got two big chunks or two small chunks on there. And then I got good carp bait on these two here. Go see what they can get. Now, if I keep signal, that'd be good. Because see, the difference between today and yesterday, look at this. Look at the difference between yesterday and today. Hardly, we got a few clouds, not much, but man, almost blue skies. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful weather. I gotta let my chair dry out because it's wet. Went off, left my coat at the house. Hey, it's still kind of chilly. Hey, there's Big Mike. Hey, Cindy, how you doing? Oh, good morning, everybody. First thing I done was open my tripod and broke it. So now I gotta come up with money to buy another tripod because I broke this one. I might be able to fix. I don't know, but we'll just have to wait and see, I guess. Hey, Nubby, I like your shirt, Rustic. I'm in Myrtle Beach now. Hey, I know you was going. That's where this one came from. It's going to take a little bit for the carp. We do have a slight breeze blowing down this river. Not bad. Maybe to carry the scent on down. We'll see. I didn't realize that on that bolt rod there, that high vis yellow rod there, that I didn't have very much line on that rod. But you can see the weather. The river has came up a little bit, not much, but it has came up a little bit from yesterday. It ain't come up much though, but it has little. Hey, Rat Rod. Oh, did you see that fish jump? Oh, the carp are on the move, folks. We'll see what they do. My main concern is keeping my fingers warm. Dead rabbit. Hey, Scotty. Morning from Illinois. Foggy and air very heavy. Not here. Hey, there's Gray Wolf. I said, good luck, brother. Oh, look, we got 300. What? 300 joules. Nubby sent me 300 latte. Yeah, that'd get me warm. I hit the love button on that one. Oh, awesome. You're awesome, Nubby. Thank you. Yeah, I started to bring me a thermos of coffee. Nubby, you rock, man. Oh, fun fishing system had to poop. Yeah, buddy. Can't start the day without a happy poop. Happy poop. Happy poop. Everybody got to start the day with happy poop. Hey, there's Leon. This is my brother from the UK. Nubby. Oh, look at this squirrel coffee. That is freaking awesome. Oh, Nubby. I don't know what to say, man. You are awesome. I hope I get to come down to Myrtle Beach one day and get to fish with you. I've never seen that one. That is awesome. Bam, 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 says Rat Rod. Yeah, buddy. I like them jewels. I see some of them on there. Man, some of them are nice. What is that laying there? Did that come off my tripod? Heck yeah, it did. Came off my tripod somewhere. But where? I don't know. I'll figure it out when I get home. Came off somewhere. That squirrel in that cup, Autumn. Oh, that was awesome. Hey, there's Turtle Nate. Morning, Nate. Me either. I was looking through the things I haven't seen. I thought it was cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is cool. I sent some out that nobody's seen before. That's got before too, and it's awesome. Sometimes they catch it, sometimes they don't. It's always nice to catch it when you stand in front of the screen because you can see the animation of it. But if you come back and you see it at the bottom, it's lit up purple, it'll show it. But yeah, got to start the day off with some happy poop, happy poop. Hell, I got over 4,000 joules and don't know how I got them. They're fun. People send them. I think some of the animation on it's pretty cool. All I know is I seen Scotty one day, Fun Fishing Adventure. He was getting some. And after he got off his live, I said, man, how do I send some of those? How do I get those? He told me, and I said, well, shoot, I never knew it. Oh, Fat Boy Eric said some latte. Morning, Eric. Y'all going out fishing today? Y'all didn't go out yesterday. Curtis said, I didn't feel like going out and getting sick. Dude, I was fishing in the rain. You ain't gonna get sick. You got a canopy. You got a bimini top, what he calls bikini top. His version of bikini top and mine's completely different. You need to get that boy out more, Eric. If y'all don't see that out there in the water, floating right there, that is a soccer ball. It's got a hole in it. And the current's barely moving. It was close to the bank, and it's barely moving out. That's the way I like it when I carp fish. I want that scent to barely move it out there. Oh, look at there. Eric sent. Good job. Awesome, Eric. Oh, you guys rock. Yeah, it's like I said, I want that scent from my scent bait, my carp bait to slowly work its way down and attract all them carp along that bank down through there. Yesterday I caught two nice big ones and fat belly ones, and they were beautiful carp, man. Beautiful carp. Put up a heck of a fight. And but their bite was slow during the rain. And like I also said yesterday, when it for some reason you can catch the crap out of them, if it comes just a light sprinkle, they stop. I mean, they completely stop. And you might catch one during that rain session, maybe not, but as soon as it quits raining, about a few minutes later, bam, 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 bam. Hey, we got Joshua in the house. How's the family doing, Joshua? Hope you got your espresso. Kick back and enjoy the show. Now, I've got cut shad on that one there, on the 12-foot rat rod. Then I've got carp bait on these two. Here, might as well throw, you never know, you might catch catfish. With the granary shut down right now, the catfish might have scattered up through here or something. You never know. Who knows? Might pull out a big, huge 40-something pound flathead. They have been caught here. I just hope I got the drag loose enough on that, because them little rocks ain't gonna hold no big fish. You might see me running and bust my butt on them rocks. Hey, they're doing awesome. Cool, cool, cool. It's Connie Nelson. Good morning. No, it ain't Connie. I can't see that. What is it? Ronnie Nelson. Ronnie Nelson. Good morning, Ronnie. How you doing, Ronnie? Supposed to be up around 70 starting Monday. I'll get back out. Dead right. Supposed to be 70. Wow, I need to check the weather map because I didn't see that. I think the high today is supposed to be 51. I'm hoping my chair dries out so I can sit down there today some. All right, here's a question for you guys. Ronnie said he's okay. I got a question for you guys. What is a hobby that you are most passionate about? And don't say fishing. Everybody's got a hobby. I guess some people, that's all they got is fishing. But JD Power Associates, good morning. Welcome in. I don't know why I'm leaning over for. I can't even see my phone like that. I need to raise it up. Okay. Oh, no. Yeah, now I can see it. I can see it now. It's up here to my height. Hey, there's Filipina. How you doing, pretty lady? Growing cannabis. That's a hobby. Making fishing baits. There you go. Now that's a hobby. The other's a farming. I said hobby. I don't know. These questions keep popping up here. I'm going to ask them every time they come out. So what is y'all's most favorite hobby you like to do? Making things with wood, says Nate. Now that's a hobby. That's nice. A bit chilly. Oh, it's chilly here too. I woke up, like I said, I had ice on my van. Anything that was metal, window, glass, or whatever. Patrick Brady said tying flies. That's a good hobby. Yeah, it wasn't frost, it was ice. I'm like, woo. Because last night I let the dog out. I guess it was around 10 o'clock, 11 when I went to bed or something like that. And I wasn't worried about going to bed early, go to bed late because, time goes back. Oh, there's a carp, little carp come up out there, a little bass or something. But, and it was pouring down raining. I don't have a hobby but fishing. Yeah, we noticed that. I knew you was going to say that. Yeah, Nubbies is racing. I watched him go to the dirt track races up here live. I guess the hobby I'm most passionate about, I got to think of it here for a minute, because I don't think I really have a hobby. I got things I love to do. I love to weld, love to mow yards, love to watch my grandkids. I don't think I've got a hobby. He said, yep, it's 28 degrees Fahrenheit, and Monday and Tuesday supposed to be high 70. Well, that's going to be some nice weather there, as long as we don't get high winds and rain. Hoping these kids, Ronnie. Keep them in line. Get at, boy. Go eat your spinach. Also fixing around the house that need it. That's carpentry. That's handyman. That ain't a hobby. Welding was up before I started loading corn and bean barges, or bean in barges. I love to weld. I guess you could say welding is a hobby of mine. I do it sometimes. I've always loved to weld since I was 15 years old, and I've been doing it since I was 15. The only thing I have not mastered welding was TIG welding. I got to learn how to do that, and I'll never get my hands on another TIG welder, so I probably won't know. They had Jeep Jam down here this weekend. I bet there was 2 million Jeeps here. Probably a lot of rubber ducks too. Boy, if you had one of them little rubber duck stands they put on the dash, you'd made a fortune, $1 a piece. Put them out there. That's Myrtle Beach. You can put them out there for $2 or $3 a piece, and they buy them. Hey, Nick. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? As far as a hobby, I don't really have a hobby. Linda Lewis, good morning. Yeah, I don't think I really have a hobby. Yeah, I do. I do have a hobby. Right now, I do. My swimming pool I turned into and rubber ducks. He said, good. My friend got me a keg of Fireball for my birthday. Oh, Lord mercy. How are you up right now? My swimming pool I turned into a bait tank, a humongous bait tank. And oh, we get a bite on that white rod right there. The Curtis rod's getting hit. Messing with that pack bait. The thing is trying to come up. I'm gonna put a 2-stage filter system on it to help out. When I get home, I'm shutting down that big main pump that pumps water down into the pool because that water is so ice cold that I don't think it's going to be needing it. Then I got to winterize my well pump. Fireball, good Lord, a keg of it. You'll have that cake for a while, won't you? Whew. Yeah, this sweatshirt I had on yesterday, I took it home. It was wet. I threw it in the wash machine. My clothes I had on yesterday, just throw them in the wash machine, washed them and dried them. And I'll just wear them again today. They clean. About the warmest thing I got. Got 1.6 thousand joules. Awesome. You guys are awesome. We will be putting some fish here on the bank here pretty soon. It just takes a little bit. And then, but once you catch that first one, oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. Oh yeah, it's beautiful here today. I wished it would cloud up though. It's to me, it's better if it's cloudy. And it looks like back over there, it's going to get cloudy, and it's not supposed to rain. Thank you, Jesus. Yesterday I was soaked to the bone. Down in this part of Missouri, we're in the far southeast corner down here. Not as far as you can get. You can go another hour and a half before you get out of the state, maybe. Down in Arkansas, but there is places down in here that is very, very beautiful. And then, but you get that way away from the river over there, it's just dead flatlands where they cut all the trees out, farming and stuff. And not very beautiful that way. But along this river, man, it is beautiful down through here. I fished this river since I was 13 years old. Most of the places I fished and caught good fish is further down south. And I ain't been down there in so many years when I left that area that I don't even know if you can get back here to them anymore. I need to go tighten that line up right there. Probably turn it forever to get tightened up. All right. Wow. Would you looking at my butt? Big, ain't it? She said, wow. I ain't never seen a butt that big. But yeah, it is a beautiful, beautiful morning here. Can't wait to see the first catch. Well, you stick around. Like I said, once you get that first one, all that means that it's the track that done its job, and there's going to be, you're going to catch them. I've had people ask me often, will them catch carp in the wintertime when that water's real, real cold? Why, yes, you can. I mean, they're like us. They have to eat. It's just the bite's a little slower. Just like that white rod. I call that the Curtis rod after Quiet Man Curtis. And it got a hit a while ago, but it was mostly just him, something messing with the pack bait. So I'll give it a little while longer, then I'll probably reel it in and redo it and throw it back out there. Look like a smallmouth buffalo come up out there. Hope I don't get none of them today. If I do, it better be huge, because them things are like super, super sticky, slimy. Beautiful fish. But what I want to see go down is that rat rod. I want to do that on a catfish. Yesterday I had just the head of a shad on there. Today I got the head and the middle body section on a 9/0 hook. So we're going to see what hits that. Come on, fishy. I'm a-waiting. I promise I'm just gonna take a picture and turn you loose. Gonna make you famous. Come on. Hey, there's Drunken Chef Barbecue. Good morning. Didn't see you in Big Match last night. Had a pretty decent live on Big Match last night. I left when my supper got there. Oh, even Mr. Duggar came up there. Ain't seen him in a minute. Oh, that was a bass jumped out of the water down there. I know there's shad in here because yesterday during the pouring down rain, they were down here at the end of this boat ramp, just splashing around, swimming around. A little bass was chasing them. I kept waiting for them to chase them up on that boat ramp. I was going to get them, but they never did. Somebody's been down here today, though, because there's water spots coming out of the water right there. But to those who said they wanted to watch me bust my butt yesterday, it didn't happen. Down the rocks, it almost happened one time, but I slipped a little bit. But I didn't bust my butt, though. Thinking about reeling that one right there. He hit that pack bait one or two times, and that's all he hit that. So I might need to put some more out there. He might have vacuumed all that up. One thing about carp fishing, when you're fishing a big river, opening river like this, is you got to get that scent out there. People ask me if I chum the waters. No, I don't chum it. I let the bait do the chumping. It's like yesterday. I had them two rods reversed. That boat rod was getting all the bites, and that one was sitting there wouldn't get nothing. And I had to look up from the phone, and that was laid down doing this. I said, "Well, it just hit it out of nowhere." Both them fish was caught on the Curtis rod, that white one. Hey, there's F4C. What's going on? Come on, folks. We're going to try to get up to that 100 likes today. Yeah, we got some latte. Oh, he's eating breakfast. I forgot to eat breakfast this morning. If I'm babysitting the baby and I know she's there, I'll fix us some breakfast. That's about, I don't eat breakfast all the time. Breakfast, good start to the day, though. Well, there's a fishing line right down there. I wonder if there's any sinkers attached to it. Right across that log right there. I ain't walking down there, though. It's some muddy, muddy stuff. That soccer ball's done slowly floated its way on out there. No, I just got here not too long ago, about 28 minutes ago. I got one mess with the pack bait. I'm fixing to reel it in and put more pack bait on it, throw it out there. Got cut shad and 2 carp rods out. Who did that fish jump out there? It's got to be a bass chasing shad or something. It's small. If I do catch a couple small catfish, I'm taking them home. I'm gonna clean them. I'm gonna eat them. Uncle Lou, good morning. It's one of your breakfasts is enough for 3 meals. I'm a big old boy. I get hungry sometimes. Hey, Gavin. Good morning. Uncle Lou. Don't be jealous. I don't know. I don't think Eric ever answered me if he said he was going out fishing today. It's got to be a beautiful day up that way. They should have went out yesterday. Carter said, I won't go out. I'm afraid I might get sick. You're under a bimini top. How you going to get sick? You ain't going to get rained on. Hey, there's Lisa Elliott. Good morning, Lisa. Said good morning and good luck. I'm going to need it. Would you see the shad jumping out there? Something chasing the shad out there. Now, I've got this 12-foot rod out there in a very deep, deep hole, and I should have thrown it more straight out that way instead of that way in that deep hole and just hit the side of it. But we'll see. Uncle Lou said, you crazy. Oh yeah, it's a big difference than yesterday, huh? Sun's shining, got some clouds. Like the song says, loving every minute of it. Loving every minute of it. Yep, time to reel that one in. It's done its job. Let's see if we can load it back up. Oh, all the bait's going off of the corner. Yeah. I got 4 bait towels here and I wiped my hands off with my pants. Can you believe that? I'm gonna get one put on there. Let me turn this camera around here and I'll show y'all how I got my stuff. Alright, I got my pack bait on there. I got this sinker on there. I don't really need it, but it kind of helps control any movement. It'll hold it in place if you got any kind of slight current. And if you got any slight current, I usually use a bigger egg sinker, but this one right here I just got on there. And then I put my pack bait on there. It's like a Play-Doh consistency. And then I got a little stringer hanging off there. It's about 3.5 inches long. Then I got a offset eagle claw. I think it's a number 2 or 4. I don't remember which. It's small eagle. Offset eagle claw hook, J hook, with some corn on it. Of course, he said I'm having scrambled eggs, buttermilk biscuits, and oatmeal, coffee, and juice. Now that's boy, that's a breakfast there. So sounds good. Got your bait, yeah. But I mixed mine up. That's what mine looks like. It breaks apart. You can take this. If you see me sling this out, I don't throw it very hard, but it goes way out there. It whips out there, so it won't sling off. And hey, this is delicious too. You can eat that too. I mean, I'm not going to eat it since I've had carp on my hands and got back in there. But when I first make it up, it's fresh. You can eat that. It's actually quite healthy for you. But you make it up. Well, like I said, in the water, it takes a little bit, but it will start breaking loose in the water. And the spring holds a bunch of it in there. So when they come in there and start packing around, they start hitting on that spring and trying to suck it out of there. Then they find that corn and the game's on. Whoa. I don't know how that got loose, but it did. I meant the pack bait. Hey, it's delicious. I mean, heck, you can actually eat it. I mean, I made some more fresh up this morning. So there. You eat it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Made of all natural ingredients. Most of it's cereal that kids eat and we eat. Ain't nothing wrong with it. It actually tastes pretty daggone good. Man, I don't like the way that was set. better? Come on. Oh, I better get my charge pack out of this too. Get it ready to plug up. Hang her up here. All right. Yeah, Scotty's in here this morning. He sent me some happy poop. Gotta have that happy poop. If you ain't had a happy poop in the morning, something wrong. He worked yesterday. I think he's got to work today too. It's not a live stream without happy poop. That's right. That's what Scotty says. Yeah, he's at work. Be a few more days where he gets off. Yeah, that's what I use. I use the cheap brand flakes when I mix my stuff up. And like I said, if you make carp bait and you don't eat it, oh, it ain't all natural. Mine you could eat. I mean, as soon as you mix it up in a clean bowl, oh, you could eat it right out of there. It's actually pretty sweet. Yeah, he making that double time. Scotty rolling in them big bucks. Scotty don't take a shower. He takes a bath. He don't use water. He throws them $100 bills in there and washes with them $100 bills. But that got me a nosebleed. Oh my goodness. Hurry up and get it stopped. I hope it stops. Come on, fishy. I got some good shad out there for you. Some good carp bait. Come on, that's some sweet, sweet carp bait. Come on, let's go. Oh, did you see that fish jump up right there? That dirty dog. Go bite the hook. We want to see what you were. I bet it was a bass. That's right, Filipino. You tell them, come on, fish. I imagine there'll be some boats come down here today. We'll be launching out. Hey, come on, fishy. I got everybody drop their jewels. I appreciate it. I'm gonna take all that and put it towards some rain gear. Yep, that's right. Sunday night bites. Yep, with Scotty, Fun Fishing Adventures, and BFA, Bank Fishing Adventures. They'll be live tonight. Oh, that's good, F4C. I hope you do, bud. Got a little breeze blowing through here right now. Not supposed to be that bad today. Oh, F4C sent 100. Awesome. Appreciate it. He said 100% guarantee we might or might not catch a fish. I'm just glad that log finally floated out of here. I got a little stump log sitting right there, right there. That joker's been here for months. Even in high water, it floats around right here. Then when the water goes down, it's in the water. Then water goes down a little more, it gets stuck on a rock, and it just sits here. Got that one and this one right up here. Somebody's walked over there. There's some points right there. There's a point there, a point there, and a point there, and then a big point right there. That's a good spot to fish right down there if you want to walk through all the cuckleburs and stuff. But somebody's been fishing right there, catfishing. There, we got another 100 right here and some happy poop, happy poop, happy poop. We can't start a day without some happy poop. Yeah, Scotty done told me you need to get some rain gear, boy. Here comes somebody. There goes somebody. They just drive around looking, I guess. Got 100, got 100, got 100, got 100. Yeah, I'll take all that and appreciate it, and I'll take all that and I'll put it towards some rain gear. Because Scotty told me, he said, you ain't a man unless you're fishing in the rain, you wuss. Whoa, wait a minute now. Just come on, fish. Well, I fished in the rain yesterday. I'm glad I had my little Timu umbrella that clamps onto my stand here. Clamps onto your chair. It's big enough that I got my phone dry and I could stand under it, but it's not big enough that the water wouldn't quit running down my back. Hey, Uncle Lou, you still watching? Did anybody else get any ice this morning? I know we did. Just a very thin layer. It was enough that the van wouldn't open the door. I had to pull the top loose to get the door open. I didn't think it's supposed to got that cold. It's time to winterize my stuff outside, I guess. Foresee's laughing. Well, that's what he told me. Is it a wuss or a pansy? I can't remember which. One of the two. I have to go back to text message to look. Probably told me quit being a girl. I don't know. I know girls that go out and rain fish more than I do. Got to get the thing that Bobby has, the little ice shanty. You know what I mean? Use it when it rains. Oh, yeah. I'd like to get one of those pop-up deer blind that I can open the whole front on it. Oh, I don't know if y'all seen that fish. Yeah, you can see that fish come up out there. That ain't no Asian carp. I don't know what that was. Pretty good sized fish though. There's got to be shad out. There's shad out in there, and look like quite a bit of it. Whatever it is, chasing shad. Throw that Uncle Lou's rod out there for carp fishing, for the carp too. Probably be the first one to ever catch a carp on it. Yep, that's what I meant. Yep. Have you fished behind the house, Rusty? What house? Mine? You mean that place down there, down from my house about 3 miles? Nope. Water's high right now, running in it. Yeah, there's something chasing bait fish out there. Whistle stop. Good morning. Yeah, like I said, it's a lot better than it was yesterday, I'll tell you that. Yeah, it's no good right now. It's I haven't looked today. I didn't think to look when I crossed the bridge, come over here, and because I do cross part of that river, but I didn't look. And I knew by yesterday, by looking at the water, that it was pretty high down there. And when that water gets high, it moves really, really fast, and it's a no go for carp. Now you can't keep your bait on your in one spot. It just washes downstream. But I plan on going back over there though when it dries up. Right now, that bank over there is so slop muddy. It's just you wouldn't be able to. If you got a bite, you walked over to it, you're gonna slip and fall. Yeah, it's a cool looking spot. It's a great fishing spot. I mean, there's been some good flatheads caught out of there. I've caught a lot of channel cats out of there. I never caught a flathead, but that one day, this boy was over there fishing. He was throwing a crankbait over there, rattle trap. He was throwing a rattle trap, and he come by this, I guess, this old tire, a big chunk of carpet laying there, and all of a sudden, bam, he got hit, and a big old flathead, about a 19, 20 pounder. I got a video on it. Come out of nowhere and hit that thing. So why use a sage sinker versus a no roll sinker river? I use the egg sinker. The egg sinker is just easier. It's a slip sinker, and it don't affect when they go to pulling on it. The line pulls through it, and the egg sinker is just to hold it in that one spot. Keeps the current from rolling it around, washing all your bait off. I don't use no rolls whenever I'm carp fishing, and plus it blends in with the bait and stuff. Sets right in front of it on top. They don't actually see it. Just over at kayak catfishing, been catching some big flatties lately, and of course River Rat is the flathead master. He caught some good ones, ain't he? I'll still say this, and I'll say to the day I die, that I don't know what you call no roll. What I call no roll is the difference. Uh, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, I'll say this till the day I die, and I'll tell anybody that River Rat 3030 has the best catfishing spot anywhere. He knows that water, and he knows what time to get out there. Yep. So to me, a no roll sinker is a flat sinker, like a coin. The ones like I got from you. And oh, you talking about them? Yeah, I only use them type, the teardrop sinkers. They're teardrops. Yeah, a lot of people call them no rolls. I don't know why I call them teardrops. I only use them is when if I'm in a boat and I'm hanging them straight down and I'm just drifting. Sometimes I'll use them. That way they'll lay flat on the bottom, but most time I've got sinker slides on there. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but they look like a teardrop. Yeah, those are also called no rolls too. I got a bunch of them. Well, I got a few of them left. I mainly like just using them for when I'm drifting. Yeah, River Rat the man. Yeah, you don't forget tonight, usually around 6 o'clock, between 5 and 6, they go live on Sunday Night Bites, either on a Bank Fishing Adventures channel or Fun Fishing Adventures channel. There's Pontoon Jody. Jody. Good morning, Jody. Jody's in here now. We'll catch fish. You ever clean that bait bucket, Jody? There's a lady here. She got a cold or she was tired. She said, I'll clean that. Oh, look here. We get a pot right here. Messing with pat bait. Or tired or something. Probably said, I'll clean that bait bucket tomorrow. 2 weeks later. She seen flies. I can see flies from right here. Upper singers, if I'm using meat for cats, high-low rigs, yep. It's on Bank Fishing Adventures channel tonight. Well, Scotty, feel free to drop his link down in here. Last week, they tore the catfish up. Come on now. Y'all going to, then when they start hitting, y'all going to see some massive takedown. They're going to put the slammer on that rod. Drop it like it's hot. Shake your booty like you're not. Hoo, 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 hoo. Yeah, I'd have walked around over there. But man, them cuckleburs are bad. They get over everything. Scotty, I had my bag sitting off the side of this boat ramp here. I wasn't watching. 3 weeks later, I dumped it out and my hands smelled horrible. I parked my boat at the ramp and went to get my truck, and Catfish Dave was standing there. I smelled awful, but he didn't say anything. Well, did you give him a big old smooch? My hero. Give him a big old hug anyway. It's my hero. Oh, that's right. They can't click on the link anyway. Bank Fishing Adventures. Check them out. Bank Fishing Adventures. Bob and Doreen, good morning. Yeah, I don't know what it is about this part of the bank over here on this river here. It stays muddy all the time. Boy, that's a nice carp right there. Golly. Find the bait, sucker. I'm going to reel that other one in and refresh it because it's been out there for almost an hour. So it's time to put some more on it. Then I went in to pay for gas and he was standing in the line. I was trying to swat the flies off of me. The flies followed me in the store. Oh my goodness. Jody, clean your bait box regularly. I'll show y'all something right quick before I put some more bait on here. Show you how long it takes for this to dissolve off there. I don't like mine to come off fast. I want it to take its time. So that's what it looks like after I pull it back in. And you know, when I pull it back in, it's a little more washed off of it, but most normally it don't because it sticks in there real good. But I got one piece of corn missing, so something messed with it. But yeah, that's what it looks like after it sets out there. It's been sitting out there for what, 55 minutes? And that's what I like to see right there. I don't like to see it at 2 minutes break apart. You know, I want them to come up there and hit that water pat bait. I want some of it to come off, and then when they come up there and hit it, they start breaking chunks off. Puts even more scent in the water, and that's the way I like it. Fishing this next weekend, Jody. I hope so. I plan on fishing today, but this rain. You get rain over there? You get what we had last night down in this area. I noticed yesterday when I got home, it quit raining. I looked down south. That's goes across into Tennessee down there, headed your way. I noticed it was dark over there, so I figured it was raining that way. And like I said, late last night, I let the dog out, and it was pouring down rain. Well, let's get this baited back up. Throw it back out. Uh-oh, I caught a rock or something. I guarantee I'll break this one off. I don't know, it might not have. It don't feel like it did. I look like it's still on there. Yeah, buddy. That break it, good deal. All right. Shoot back out. Whew. Shit. See that? It just got hit. I turned around like that. It just got hit. I just throw that out there. Reach over there. I just thought it there, turned around like, come on. It looked like he hit that pretty good. That's great. I hope you have a good time and catch some fish. Yesterday was a great bite here, but I had plans. I couldn't go. I think James caught over 20 fish. Awesome. Tell him if he quits holding them fish with their back against his chest and the belly sticking out, they quit tail slapping. Keep the belly always hanging down. Donnie Wilson, good morning. I am doing good. How are you doing on this fine morning? I can't believe I just threw that out there. Took some of the slack out, turned around, and I just happened to look behind me and seen it move. I was like, oh. To me, fishing, I love to fish, but the best part about it to me is just sitting out here and listening to these birds. I got an eagle over here that's doing this little screaming bit over there, calling out maybe. Oh, there's Mrs. Rustic. She finally made it in, figured it out, I guess. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, to me, the best part about fishing is being out here. You listen to the birds early in the morning. I love it. So on your work phone. I'll look at your other phone tonight and see what's wrong with it. It might have the kids mode turned on it, where you can't chat. Y'all say hello to my wife there, Mrs. Rustic. How much y'all want to bet sometime today my son or daughter will call me? There's one that ain't called me yet. Oh, we get a bite on that white rod again. That Curtis rod is just a fire carp catching fool, man. That thing is, for a catch fever rod, medium heavy, that thing is so limber that, man, it's an awesome carp rod. Scotty said, hello, my wife. I was wondering who's leaving that money on that table. Oh, here we go. That's a good one. Weighing heavy. Still heavy. Where you going, fellas? Get out of that line. I gotta walk 30 feet up here to get the phone. Get it pointing out the other ramp down there. Pull and drag. Come on now, quick. Small one, but he was stout, boy. He was pulling on that rod. He's a fat little bugger. Oh, you caught right in that bone, ain't you, buddy? Ah, come here. There's the carp. Beautiful fish. Boy, he is wide to be so short. Look how thick he is. Man, I thought he was bigger than that the way he was pulling. Ain't nothing but muscle. You want to say hello? Hey, baby. Give me some sugar, Mr. Rustic. How you doing? I'm doing okay. Hello out there. Hello? Hello? Catch you on the next one, buddy. That's a beautiful fish. Pound for pound, them fish fight hard. Beautiful fish. They seem to be hanging out on the other side of that point over there. Let's get this one back out there. That was awesome. He nailed it though. He felt like he was bigger than that. That's what I love about carp. You never know, man. Them things are tough. Man, they were strong. Ooh. Awesome. I love it. I love it. Man, them things are strong. Hey, big bat. He's got his nice catch, Mr. Rustic. Yeah, he's smaller than the ones yesterday. Yesterday was big old fat boys. He hit that rod though, didn't he? He hit it, pulled it down. He said, I'm just going to sit here. Brutal Bob. Hey, damn, Rustic, a quarter and 20 stick of dynamite glued to a rock. Everything, my outfit, everything lure will get you all the fish you need. That's right. What you been up to, Brutal Bob? Man, it's been a while since I've seen you. Munchie said lots of crappie and white bass. Don't catch much carp in our local rivers. That was a minnow. You could have used it to catch crappie. Could have used it to catch something. Hey, I want to thank J-Dog. He give me that net right there, and while I was up there, it's a lot better net than I had. Mine had so many holes in it, it was unreal. So I appreciate it, J-Dog. You the man. It makes it a lot easier to unhook him carp in that thing. Because that other one, boy, the sinker, the hook, everything get all wadded up in that netting, and I didn't like that at all. And then it got hold in it. Big Matt said, Pontoon Joey, the catfishing queen. Brutal Bob said, health issues, rustic. Sorry, I watch a lot, just don't chat. How's your hands doing? I know your hands were bothering you there for a while. Hope you get to feeling better, buddy. It's good to see you in here, though. That's good. Munchy said, Dresden, Ontario, Canada is in the house. Old Canada, old Canada. I don't know if I said that right. Well, bite my biscuit. That carp was playing. He ain't no joke. That's why I love fishing with these things, man. Even the small ones are stout. Oh my God, them things are strong. I love watching them slammers. Slam that rod. See, I got a catfish pole out. I'm catfishing. To me, that's carp fishing is just, I'm waiting on that catfish to hit. So I'm going to be doing some carp fishing too. Mudgy said, I'm having health issues too. Well, buddy, I hope you get better. Too close to the holiday to be doing all that cardiac stuff that just popped up, Rusty. It's a pain in the butt. Oh, man. I hate to hear that, Bob. You one of my favorite people. Yeah, I'm basically just hey, Mr. Irvin, good morning. Do me a favor, boys, don't get old. Too late, I'm getting there. Rod, do you have any of your carp rigs handy? I would like to see one. There's one. One. There's one. Where do you go back here? Yeah, hold on a second. Let me walk down here and get it. This is what I use, Big Matt. Got that spring on there. Got a little small J hook on the end. There's a mustad, but it's the same size as that eagle claw. And that's all I use right there. Rust, I ain't kissing them fish. I've seen leeches and worms. I ain't kissing them fish. I ain't kissing them fish. They got bacteria, leeches, worms on them. Yeah. I'll send them back loose and they go kiss their mama. Do any deer hunting? No, I used to. I don't anymore. I gave that up because of health issues. That, and the main thing I give it up is because my mama passed away, and she was the first one I called when I got a deer, and I always had it uh, cut up and gave her tons of it, bunches of it, to help feed my youngest brother's 3 kids, because she was raising them. God, that's a nice, that was a grass carp. Come on, dude, hit the line. Come on, you dirty dog. Samuel, hey, how you doing? Yeah, it's a gorgeous day out here. Gigability, that's not all Rusty uses catfish line for, driving. Hey, it's slicker than snot, man. When I had my welding shop, I had to do a lot of work on equipment. And there was this jug there. I seen it, said slicker than snot. Oh, look here, there's a bite, there's a fish. Look at this. Did you see that? Took that pole. I don't know what hit that, but something hit it. I'm gonna get that rod back. I'm gonna get that rod back. I can't believe I just lost a $180 setup right there. Golly. They still got the fish on it. Come on, I'm gonna see what took it out of that rock, because that rock here was the most stable rock up here. Oh, that's a big carp. Oh, that's a big carp. That's a big carp. That's a big carp. Go back here. Hey, these things are powerful, folks. You see, take that rod. Hey. Easy, buddy. Let me get up here where y'all can see him. Good. I got that pole back, didn't I? Look here. That's what took that rod, and that rod was in that rock good. There's a big, huge rock, and it was wedged under it, and there's, oh man, he hit that thing hard, didn't he? When he laid that down, it was solid pull, hard, straight down. And he didn't let up on it. That rod just shot out of there. Oh my God, look at that. Big old fat belly carp. Beautiful fish, beautiful fish. I always tell people, how my adrenaline's pumping. When the catfish ain't biting, go for something like this here. It's fun, man. I mean, it's fun. At least you get to fight some fish. And besides, when I reeled in that catfish rod, all the bait was gone. Something took the bait. Must have got hit and I never noticed it. But here it is. Yeah, baby. We're gonna turn him back loose in the water here. Have a good life. Yeah! Whew, my adrenaline was pumping. We was pumping, yeah. I love it. I love carp fishing, man. I knew that had to be something on there pretty good size. And that's an easy 10 to 12 pound fish. And for a 10, 12 pound carp, man, that dude hit harder, fights harder, pulls harder than any 30 pound fish I've ever caught, or 20 pound catfish. And I love it. It gets adrenaline pumping. Man, yeah. Oh, yeah. So I'm gonna get the catfish rod back out. Lots of good carp cooking videos. Yeah, I need to do one of those. 351 Leo. I'm gonna get the catfish rod back out because when I reeled it in, it had no bait on it, so it must have got hit and I didn't see it. So we'll get that done, then we'll get the carp baits back out. I'll be throwing the Uncle Lou's rod out this time because I got to re-rig this one up because I lost the rig trying to get that pole back. Man, did I get lucky or what to get that pole back. Ooh, I don't know if I got that on video, me getting it back, but I hope I got it on video that it was gone. Oh yeah, let's get some rods out. Oh man, good night. I've had rods taken before, didn't like that one. Okay, wet rod's over here. Let's get this baited up, throw it back out there. All right, I'll get this one fixed back up here in a momentarily. So what I got here, I got an Uncle Lou's rod J-Dog give me. I don't think they ever caught carp on it, but I'm gonna see if I can catch carp using an Uncle Lou's rod. I want to see what it feels like to catch one on Uncle Lou's rod. I've never caught a fish on one of his rods. And what a good way to test it out is catch a big carp. I can't believe you pulled that out of there, man. That's a heck of a wedge right there. Let's see you pull him out of there now, shorty. Oh my gosh. Come on, let's get it tied up. All right, that one is ready to go. All right, I ain't never done this before. I used to have them where people would name rods after people and have a little tournament against them two rods. All right, let me get this back over here. Got the Uncle Lou versus Quiet Man Curtis. So far, Curtis is on fire. Let's see what that Uncle Lou rod will do. See, I'm gonna repaint them Uncle Lou rods because they're faded. from being fished so much. J-Dog fished with them a lot. Oh, I'm getting a bite on a catfish rig, looks like. Oh, shit. That was awesome. That's another big carp. And they get bigger too. Once that scent washes all the way around that edge down through there. It takes about an hour to get them fish attracted over here. Half century. More than half cent. You missed it, half cent. Carp took my rod, bent it all the way down, held it down, and then shot it right in the river. I took one rod and tried to catch it. Broke off. Reeled in the catfish rod there, reeled out there, and I caught it, and it still had the fish on it. J-Dog's in the hose. Hope y'all enjoyed that. I hope y'all got to see that rod take off. I thought that rod was gone. I was like, oh God, I just lost over $100 on this setup. That had to be the hardest takedown I've had from a carp. That dude pulled it over and held it down. Didn't bounce it, held it down, was pulling drag. Made a lunge, and when it lunged, it was gone. That rod said, see you, see ya. I am throwing homemade pack bait for carp, and then on that big tall rod over there to the far left, it's got cut skipjack on it. Well, I'm starting to sweat. It's gonna get chilly, and I start sweating. Yeah, it was gone. Well, it wasn't just about, it was gone. But I knew that open up as it was, he wasn't going to leave the area too far. And I had so much line out there that I knew I'd snag that line, and that's what I did. And I think another thing helped when I pulled that stick up, that the reel caught on the stick down there. So that helped keep the rod from going. But as you can tell, when I reeled it in, he was still in this area here. I had a catfish, had to chase down the rod because he's trying to take it off. Dang, Leo. I'll be dropping a short on that so everybody can see that replay. Because that, oh man, that, if there was such thing as a takedown of the year, that would be it. Takedown and gone. Oh, J-Dog said it's raining cold in the boat. Oh man. You got your, what Curtis says, you got your bikini top up? That's what Curtis said, a bikini top. Bimini top, man. Yeah, that rod wasn't gone. It wasn't almost gone. It was gone. I got real lucky to get it back. The size of that carp, he would have chucked right on down the river towards them rocks down there, and that rod would have been gone. Somebody would have snagged it one day. That's what I'm saying about these carp, man. They are, in this Mississippi River, they are strong. Oh my God, they are strong. All right, Mr. Sunshine, you can come back out anytime now. I didn't bring my jacket. Got some dark clouds headed your way from here. It might be there tomorrow or late tonight. I am on the Mississippi River. This is the tributary. That over there's an island. It's about a mile long. And the main Mississippi River's on that side. It forks like this. This is the main Mississippi River. This is the tributary that I'm fishing. It goes around this island. Now there's a rock dike that goes all the way across from one side to the other. The water seeps through, but it keeps the water backed up in here for these grain company and fertilizer company for the barges. Great show, working it like a true boss. I appreciate that. God, man, that. Whew. For a while there, I thought I was gonna have to beg for super chat. Somebody throw super chat. I gotta buy a new rod. I love my rod. I'm gonna go home tell my mama. I hate to walk in the house tell my wife I lost a rod today. She'd beat me to death. That's more money. Yes, there's good deer hunting over here. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's excellent deer hunting over here. Usually on that island, there's a big sandbar down towards that end. This morning I seen a deer down there getting a drink and it walked back up in the woods. And there's usually deer right down there. Nobody hunts that island over there, and there's lots of deer on that island. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Uncle Lou rod's getting hit. Something messing with a pack bait. I knew that right there wasn't going to do too much with that bait. He was just going to keep packing it in. I figured I'd go ahead and rebait it, throw it back out there. Uncle Blue Rod got hit just a minute ago. Something messing with the pet bait on it. Whew, good night. That's a breeze run coming down the ramp. Wish clouds get up out of here a little bit. Have some sun, some cloud. I like that. A lot warmer in the sun. Come on, come on. Let's rock and roll. I thought that Uncle Blue Rod was sure going to go. Man, I thought it was going to go. I got to move this rod right here before I step on it. Forget it's there. I'd put 3 carp rods out, but tack them when they're hitting good, you can't keep up with 3 of them. Like I got a spot over there, it's a good carp hole I fish in sometimes, and I fish with 2 rods, and big part time you just cannot sit down. I mean, you have to stand right there because you're doubling up so much. One goes down, then the next one goes down. You throw out there to turn around, bam, it's down. They're a smaller carp because it's not very deep over there. The deeper your water is, the bigger you have more fat and wide your carp get. They don't get very long, but they get wide. Yesterday I caught a couple wide ones. Caught some hosses yesterday. They've got 45 thumbs up, working on that 50. Next to be that 100. We're gonna try to get that 100 thumbs up. Appreciate y'all coming here watching me. Been an awesome day. Every time I catch one of these carp, it gets me going. My adrenaline really got up when he took that rod and shot it out in the water. And what gets me is that I figured it'd hang up on the rocks right there, but he didn't. He pulled it plumb through them rocks. Then it sat there, and I thought, well, I'm gonna walk down there and get it. As soon as I took a step, I'm thinking about taking a step, pew, that rod went on out the water, gone. Still ain't figured out how he got that down in there. Got that out of that rock, because them are big rocks right there. They're wedged down in there. The big old carp got him out of there, though. That's why I like using my rod holders. They don't do that. But with that concrete off the side here, you can't put rod holder down there. Let me see if my chat froze up here. Chat filter, all messages. No, Munchie was the last one put left bars off. Look at that, man. I'm telling y'all what, it's beautiful here. Like we might get a piece of sunshine here for just a minute. Yeah, I can't believe something took the bait off that catfish rod. I had a head piece and a body piece of shad on there, and it took it off there. Half Central said, here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Better look up that ramp, make sure nobody's sneaking up on me. That's right. Call him in, Half Century. Call him in. And they started biting a lot better today than they were yesterday in that rain. And Uncle Lou rod's for a bait caster, and I got a Shimano spin cast reel on it. Throws out pretty good. Yeah, J-Dog, appreciate the net, brother. It's I ain't had a hook or nothing get caught up in it yet. Don't have to sit there and fight with a net and try to get the hook and sinkers unwrapped out of it. That thing is awesome. Uh-oh, where'd my line go over there? The catfish rod, my line's moved over. I'm only about 9 feet away from that Uncle Lou's rod. The other two, I'm about 10 foot from it. They're further down. Mr. Irvin said, J-Dog. He said he's out fishing in the rain. I wonder if my seat's dried off yet. Oh yeah, it don't take long for that chair to dry out. Yeah, I wonder if I forgot my jacket. Russell said, do you eat carp? I used to. I used to eat them. Now I just catch them for the fight. I like to fight, and then I release them. Like I said, I got a catfish rod out here with cut shad on it and the 2 carp rods. I'm waiting for that one right there to go down. Might as well catch some carp while you're here, right? Fun fishing, at least catch something. Beast just sitting there watching what, 6, 7 rods and not doing nothing. At least we're having fun. And them carp put up a hell fight. Oh my God. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Hey, look at there. We got some coffee or some cocoa. Cocoa and coffee. Look at that. Darren said, cheers. Cheers to you. Tails up. Appreciate that. Man, that is awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm doing good. How you been? You missed it a while ago. If you're just coming in, you can go back a little bit. I don't know how long ago it was, maybe 10, 15 minutes or something like that. I had that white rod sitting where that rod's at, and a carp hit it and pulled it down, and it was bent like this. I mean, just bent, wasn't moving, just bent, and just kept going down, down. Finally, it said, pew, right in the river it went. Pretty good. Wishing I was fishing. And I got Mad Cat's boat here. I throwed it out there and got hung up, broke off, couldn't catch it. Reeled in the 12-foot rod, throwed it out there, and I snagged the line, and I pulled up my pole. Can you believe it? I caught it out of this river. I caught it. Went to reeling in the slack, and that big carp was still on there. Yeah, look at that. I get the fish too. Oh, we're gonna be going to reconnecting. Now, quit that there, YouTube. I like that. Cheers. That coffee and that cocoa. Gets warmed up. I wonder what the temp is right now. 46. It was 41. It only come up to 46. Oh, I better check my... Oh, yeah, I better plug my phone in. There we go. Now it's charging. But I can't believe it. Something hit that catfish rod and just took the bait off of it, and I never even noticed. Give that Uncle Lou's rod here just about a minute or so, then I'll reel it in and put some more bait on it, because he did mess with the pack bait out there a while ago. But usually I have to wait a little bit and then they'll come right back. So we'll give it a few more minutes there. Well, why ain't you going fishing? Oh, yep, told you. He just hit it again. There's still pack bait there, so he's messing with that pack bait. He'll find that hook here in a minute. When I re-throwed out that 12-footer, that rat rod over there, I didn't throw it out there in that deep hole. I threw it right on the side of the edge. So hopefully there's something swimming around that edge that's going to hit it. I just moved to Missouri. Got to get my license transferred over so I can get a resident license. Been procrastinating with the DMV. Oh yeah, Bob Doreen, I caught a big old carp, big carp. Lost my rod. I had to cast my poles out there to catch the line. I finally caught the line, caught the rod, that center rod there, and pulled it up out of the water and still had the fish on it. I think I got either 4 or 5 carp. Still waiting on that catfish though. Where'd you move to Missouri? What part of Missouri did you move to? I bet it's way up north. So everybody moves to. They move way up north or they move over to Branson area towards the west. Southwest Missouri, yeah. I'm in southeast. That's usually where people move to. They move up to the north part of Missouri or to the southwest areas. Yep, border Arkansas, Missouri. I think Blue Line is from up there, around that area. He lives over by the Arkansas, Missouri border, down, go south of Branson, Missouri. Had to escape the spizzer in Arkansas. Oh man, I got some good jobs down there, but man, you couldn't pay me to live in Arkansas. Yeah, they're high down there, especially in the northeast part of Arkansas. Whew, man, that's with all them Nucor and Yamato and all that stuff, man. Ooh, and all the businesses, man, the rent stuff's high. Oh, look at there, Uncle Lou Rod got toked on. Yeah, caught a fish on the Uncle Lou Rod. He don't feel very big, but I caught a fish on the Uncle Lou Rod. He's running at me. He's running at me. Oh, he got off. Oh. I was so scared of losing another rod, I had to drag two loose. And the hook came, just slipped right out. Hey, at least I hung a fish on Uncle Lou's rod. All right. Let's throw it out there and see if we can get him to come back by again. It was a small one. Whatever it was small. I can remember where I had this thing. Right there. Yeah, I was so scared. Come back up here, swim. Trying to fall back hill, down the hill. I was so scared of losing another rod, I had the drag set too loose. Well, that's a miss on both rods there. Yeah, that's why I was so scared of losing that rod there, rat rod, that I tightened the drag up just a little bit. It was a small one. I could tell it was whatever it was small. I asked a question this morning. Anybody else wake up with ice on their vehicle or anything this morning? We ain't had no frost yet, but boy, we had a sheet of ice. My doors were froze shut on the old fishing van. And whatever that was, it was fighting like crazy out there, that's for sure. I can tell the hook didn't pull. The hook just fell. Oh, he got hit again. Look, I just throwed it out there. It's getting hit. Far right rod there is getting hit. I had several do that way the other night fishing. I tell you what, I could tell that was a small fish. But with that Uncle Lou's rod there, I don't know what it is. I mean, I could feel every time it twitches head, I could feel it through that whole rod. And I'm like, wow. I mean, I could feel them in that Mad Catch rods, but not as sensitive as that thing is. I mean, I could feel every bump in that thing. Can't wait to get a big carp on there to see what it actually feels like. Hey, there's Yes I Can Barbecue. Welcome in. Good morning. If y'all want to find out about some good barbecue, man, y'all need to hook up to Yes I Can Barbecue. I met him last night on Outdoors with Big Matt, and he's a great guy. I watched some of his videos. I'm gonna watch some more this evening and tomorrow, and I guess I'll probably watch it tomorrow while I'm babysitting the grandbaby, because tomorrow's Monday, and give me something to watch, and I'll watch it. And I watched one. I didn't get to watch a bunch of them, but I subscribed to him, and it seemed, like I said, I met him last night. He was on the panel, and he seemed like a great guy. Y'all check him out. Yes I Can Barbecue. He's just getting his channel going, and so y'all go check him out. I'll give him a mod status in here. Yeah, I love my Uncle Lou rod. I would not take nothing for it. So what everybody says, it's hard to get them things. I went to J-Dogs, he gave me 5 of them. The ones he was basically, I guess, going to store them up, not use them anymore. And I asked him, I said, you ain't gonna throw them away or not ever use them again? He goes, probably not. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. He went, you want them? I said, yeah, I'll take them. I'm gonna take and repaint them, put them back to original, because they still look like brand new. Them rods have held up well, except the paint's faded on one side. Like that side, you'll see a yellow, If I was to turn it around, it'd be orange. Because they're bait caster rods. And I'm going to tell you, they're good rods. I just can't wait to catch something bigger on it. That way I can get a good feel for it. My granddaughter wants me to take one and paint it black. Hey, Jim Jet. Yeah, I got hooked up to the channel last night. That's right, you was in there, River Rat. Rat rod. My granddaughter, she picked out one. She said, I want this one black. And then around the eyes, she wants it pink. Hot pink. And I said, it'll truly be one of a kind. I said, I'll see what I can do. Right now, I'm going to paint the rest of them back to original color. The only thing I'm going to have trouble getting, I'll probably have to take a picture of something. Oh, look, he got hit again. Of the Uncle Lou sticker on there and order some new stickers, clear stickers, and put on there. Either that or just tape over. I think I'll probably just tape over and leave them like they are. Something messing with that Uncle Lou rod. That's what it did yesterday. He said, awesome, yeah, that would be great. Oh, yeah. I am going to paint that one black for her. She wants it shiny black, and she wants it hot pink around the eyes right there. So we're going to see what we can do. And that's going to be her rod. And then I'll get her, there's this black and pink rod reel that I'm going to get for her, put on it. I showed her them rods. She goes, oh, I want one this color. And I said, well, baby, I'll paint you one up. Oh, look, they're still hitting on that Uncle Lou rod. One of the days I got to get me a new tripod. I got all the little wings on it that hold the legs together. They're all put together with nails. I got nails all over it. Little cheap made things. Oh, I hear that eagle. He's screeching back here somewhere. Come on, nail that Uncle Lou's rod. Come on. Put the slammer on it. Come on, put the slammer on it. Come on, put the slammer on it. Put the slammer on it. Put the slammer on it. Yes, I catch anything. Oh, yeah. I've been catching some carp. I'm waiting on that catfish to hit that tall rod over there. Something took the bait off of it earlier. But I'm going to drop a short. You're going to have to watch it if you don't want to go back and watch it and it's live. That center rod was over here. And a big carp hit that dude and bent it down. And it was just held down and it just kept pulling down, pulling down. Finally, it said, freak! Out in the river it went. Before I got to it. But I got lucky and I caught it with that big rod. I reeled it in, throwed it out there, caught the line. Oh yeah, she's gonna love it. I'm in southeast Missouri. Where are you from, Jim? Yeah, I've caught 4 or 5 carp. I've caught some big ones and one small one so far. Tell J-Dog if he wants to give any more rods away, call me. Gotta go fishing with him, brother. I liked it up there. I had a great time up there when I was fishing with J-Dog. Indiana, and it's cold here, 39. It's 46 here, I think. I had a great time when I was up there. I still got a short video I'm gonna put out where we was out eating and hanging around and stuff like that, just hanging out, and I enjoyed the family, man. I had a great time. The hospitality was awesome. The great host, just great people. I mean, that make you laugh. Tara, she's funny. She's awesome. An old mace dog. Oh, that's my buddy there. That's my little buddy. Oh, look at that lure rod got hit. 49 at Cincinnati. Well, you're warmer than we are. Why didn't you go fishing with J-Dog? J-Dog's out there fishing, he said. Oh, we had a great time. If y'all go look, I got one short video posted of the fish I caught. There's a flathead on there. It's a small flathead, probably not even, it might be 12 inches long, maybe. Oh, here we go. This is going to go first. I'll guarantee this is going to go first. Jeez. Yeah, I had a great time. I plan on going back next year. We do. We're going to rip some lips up there next year. Have centuries dead to you. Well, in his defense, though, he was out of the country. Well, I thought for sure he was going to take that Curtis rod. He pulled it down, but he let it go. Guarantee it, it's a big one. He had to hold that pack bait. Because they can put that spring pack bait in their mouth, pull on it. I've had them pick that pack bait up and run off with it and drop it. That glue rod's still getting hit. That's amazing. That catfish rod ain't done nothing. Nothing. The river's coming up. Nah, wait a minute. Can't really tell on that boat ramp. It looks like it's dropping maybe. Come on, come on, come on. I knew you were listening. Well, he always listens. You caught anything yet, J-Dog? Oh, he's back on that Curtis rod again. I knew he'd come back to it. Can't resist that carp bait. That's the world's #1 best carp bait out there, I'm telling you. Oh, my carp bait brings all the carp to the yard, carp to the yard, carp to the yard. My bait brings all the carp to the yard. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Y'all want to know how I make my carp bait? Go back and subscribe to me. Go over there and look. Check out how I make my carp bait. I got a video on it. I'm telling you, it's the best carp bait out there. There's a lot of good carp baits out there, but I claim mine is the best. 13 pound or 13 fish. You on the licking? Got to be on the licking. And it's not licking, it's the licking over to Tennessee. Oh, you're fishing with Steve Mosley? Well, tell Steve Mosley we said hello. Fishing with Steve Mosley. Well, that's a lot more than what we caught, ain't it? Carp bite slow today. I'll give it another minute or so, and about 3 or 4 minutes, then I'll refresh the baits back up, throw them back out there. I'm just glad I ain't got no doubles, because it's a pain in the butt trying to control 2 rods. Oh, Uncle Luke Rod's still getting picked on. Look at that. He's still picking on that pack bait. He wants that pack bait, man. Find the corn. The corn is what you want. Steve said he doesn't like you. Keep his name out your mouth. Oh my gulai. Scotty, your bait sucks. Now, if y'all want to see Scotty goes up there and catches. He got some good carp bait. He goes up there and catches carp. He's trying to take the title from it, the Carp King title. So one of these days we're gonna come down here one of these days. We're gonna put out catfish rods, but he's gonna have one carp rod. I'm gonna have that carp rod, the Curtis rod, and we're gonna see who catches the most carp. He said, just ask me. J-Dog says, I catch carp with my eyes closed. Hey man, we're not talking about leaning over a cooler with a carp in it. We all don't lay down across a cooler with a carp in it. I left some of my good carp bait up for J-Dog. I want him to go out and use it and try it, because I think he's gonna have a lot of fun. Then he's gonna tell me, he said, Rush, don't you ever bring it back up here no more. That's the most activity I've had in my life. I can catch 25 carp with 1 rod in 3 hours. Whoa, that sounds like a challenge. Ooh, I might have to go back to my carp hole when it gets down. Let's see you do it, big boy. Put your carp bait where your mouth is. Let's do it. Do it. I want to see it. I don't think you can. Hey, the sun's out. Come on, J-Dog. Put the carp bait where your mouth's at. Let's go. Want to see you do it? I dare you. I triple dog dare you. Oh, look at that. Curtis rod got hit again. Oh, look at there. Come on. I was fixing to change that bait out. Rules, chumming or no chumming. No chumming. Hey, still in you. No chumming. Trusted your bait. Trusted your bait. Oh, I better get down there. He's pulling down on it. Hello. I don't know if I got a fish or I'm hung up, but it's something. Something's on there. Whatever it is, it's freaking huge. camera turned down there. And whatever it is, it's huge. It is big. Oh my God. It's my new PB carp. Oh, geez, this thing is huge. Man, this thing is a monster. Yeah, baby. Ow, 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 quick, quick, quick. I'm about to weigh him with the net, then I'll show y'all. Let me find my this thing is huge, man. Hey, stop. Stop. Let me get down there. Okay. I don't want kilograms. I want pounds and ounces. Now I eat my PB. I don't know if y'all see this or not. Check this out. I don't know if y'all can see that or not, but 17 pounds, 6 ounces. Let's get this camera turned. This is a big carp. I mean a big carp. Come here, big boy. Hey, stop. I'll get you turned around. Look at that. Look at that big old carp. Man, that's a big carp, ain't it? Look at that. Look how wide he is. Oh my God, he's still got pack bait all over his face where he's been in at. Look at that. Boy, ain't that a carp? Man, that is a beautiful carp, ain't it? Somebody get a picture of that for me. Yeah, somebody get a picture of that. Man, that's a big carp. I think that's my biggest carp I ever caught. Look at the mouth on that dude. Don't get any thoughts, J-Dog. Oh, he likes to tail slap me. That's a big dude. They get bigger than this. Lots bigger, and that's what we're after. So we're gonna turn him back loose because I don't like keeping him out of the water very long. I don't like keeping fish out of the water very long because they gotta breathe air through the water. Let's get him back loose. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for playing. That's a monster. Oh my gosh. What do you think about that? Man, Tails up, baby. That's what we're after. We're after them giant carp. Hey, Stacy. And hopefully we get some more. So let's get that bait back up. Get it back out there. Boom, baby. Shaka-laka. And y'all seen that, didn't you? He didn't hit that very hard at all. I mean, he was just like barely tapping on that thing. All right. Got some people launching a boat down here. That's awesome. That net. Thank you, J-Dog, for that net. Oh, I need to weigh that net. Let me weigh that net. Okay, the net weighs 2.3. So that'd be what, 15.3. That'd be 15.3 on that one. That's a nice carp, 15 pound. Yeah, buddy. A big carp. Love it. We still looking for that 20 though. I caught my biggest is 18 and I got to break it. I'm just messing with Rustic. He is an awesome carp fisherman. Uh-oh, what was said. I got one bigger than that on my channel. 351 Cleveland in the house, the crappie master. As you all see, I knocked that 12-footer down. J-Dog said he got some big carp up in his area. Waiting to see that. Hey, we're at 55 thumbs up. Awesome. Get us another 55 here. We'll have that. Another 50. We'll have that 100. Another 45 more likes. We'll have that 100 up there. I do have 17-pound carp on there. Hey, 17 pounds of nice carp. I'm still waiting on that catfish rod to go down though. If we don't get another bite here in a little bit, I'll reel it in and put some fresh bait on it, throw it back out there. Well, we got a couple gentlemen walking down here now. Don't know why they're walking down here. I'm gonna mute this while they're here. A couple of good guys just walked up down here. They weren't gonna launch the boat. They said they watched me fight that big fish and show it off to you guys. And hey, look here, we got some scented cheers again. Keep me warm with that coffee, ain't it? Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, they're gonna go out and do some buffalo fishing. And I told them they've been jumping out here. I've been watching them jump. And they said they're gonna go down to the other ramp. They didn't want to disturb me because they seen I was down here fishing and catching these fish. And you ain't gonna disturb me, brother. Go ahead and launch your boat. I said I'll go over and help you even hold the boat till you get back. Leon's back. Yeah, that's some good guys. Got a good looking boat. I just told them I had it muted. I didn't figure they wanted to be heard on YouTube talking. Hey, there's Eddie Gross. What you doing, buddy? How's everything going your way, Eddie? Oh, did you see that fish swell up out there? That was a buffalo. Yeah, I told them they ain't gonna hurt me. Go ahead. So I'm fishing down here towards that pylon. If anything, when they take off, it might stir the water up for the catfish. Run them out of these little deep pockets. I'm doing pretty good, Eddie. Today I'm doing really good. I caught some carp, caught some big carp, and I got my rod back. It went sailing out into the river. I'm honestly thinking about putting some of them floaty things on that you buy for swim pool, the long round tubes, and cutting a piece off and putting it on there when I come out here on some of these rods. So at least that part will float. Well, I'm kind of glad I didn't have one on that time, because if I'd had one on, he'd have been gone, because that was a big carp had on there. My biggest carp so far today is 15 pounds, 3 ounces. And I find it weird that I haven't got no grass carp. I've seen a couple of them come up, and I love catching them grass carp. You talk about a torpedo fight, man. Whew, and them suckers get up in the 20s. The biggest one I've caught for 22 pounds something. Long. That joker was long. Built like a barracuda or something. Tarpon. Oh, did you see that? Look at that. Uh-oh, we're getting hit on the Curtis rod again. Let's go down there. Come on, baby. Hit it. He's messing with that pack bait. Yeah. I guess they decided to go to the other boat ramp. They're afraid they might mess my fishing up. Hey, bud, you got the right of way. You launch your boat. Yeah, which one of y'all think's gonna go down first? They're both getting hit on now. Oh, catfish rod ain't doing nothing. I'm fixing a reel. Oh, look at that Uncle Lou rod. Oh, he let go of it. Bet he had the pack bait. How much you gonna bet? Oh, heck no. I ain't got no, well, crap. Show y'all what happened. He's hooked up. He was hooked up. It's just that when you reel it in, you see that pigtail? That's a sign that you didn't tie your crap on good enough. Well, it just so happens I've got another rod here I can throw right out. He was on there though. Yeah, that's my fault. Didn't have it. Thought I had it tied on there good enough, but I didn't. I got a fish on. He was just sitting there with it. Fish on, fish on. Ah, he got off. He pulled the hook. Man, there's some big carp in here today. Ah, he pulled the hook. Oh, you dirty dog. Something out there keeps stealing my daggone bait. That's cool. Put this big chunk of shad on there. Let's see what happens. That's cool. Something keeps stealing my bait on that shad. I put 3/4 of a shad on that dude. Hey, Roger, something jumped. Yeah, a big old carp did. Probably the one that got off. Because that other rod I had, it pigtailed. The knot come undone on it. And that's mono too. It shouldn't have done that. I love to go back and look. Nobody remembers a part of the live. Did you go back and look, see where I lost that rod? That center rod? That big old monster carp just took that dude and went. Oh yeah, that was a big carp that jumped up right there. It's probably the one that's got my pack bait rig in his mouth. I don't remember. It's been, oh heck, about an hour, I guess. I'm gonna drop a short on it because it's, oh man, he slammed that rod. He put the slammer jammer on it, and boy, look here, it's getting a bite again. Me losing that rod's got me kind of jumpy. Got me kind of jumpy. Yeah, I got my rod back, cast it out there until I caught it. I caught the line, reeled it up to me, got the rod, and then reeled the slack up and caught the fish. Hey, Roger, yep, I've caught several carp and some nice ones, some big ones. Matthew says, best of luck to you today. Well, I appreciate that. A lot prettier day than it was yesterday. I'll give it that, 100%. Yesterday it was a cold, wet rain. Whew, boy, it was raining yesterday. I didn't mind a little bitty, barely sprinkling or something like that, but when it started coming down, I caught that second carp. I said, I'm out of here. Another fish in the boat, says J-Dog. We'll take pictures. I don't know what keeps stealing my shad out there off my hook, but something does. I never see the pole move. I'll have to move it this time, but I got a 3/4 of body of shad on there. And I think it's like a little 3-4 inch piece. Hey, well, 57 thumbs up. We're climbing to that 100 mark. We climbing, we climbing. Like I tell people, go tell your uncles, your aunts, your cousins, your nieces, nephews, brothers, sisters, your dog, your cat. Go down the street, holler at the man, tell him to get the turbo light his button and get on here and watch. Hit that thumbs up. Don't knock on his door though. Just holler out, "Hey weirdo, get the gerbil out your ass and go over here and look at this guy, man. He catches fish." I was sending you pictures. I was wondering why you didn't ask for a backstage. Now I know. If I was doing the other way, I'd definitely send you the link. You know, we got 2.1K in jewels. Awesome. Appreciate each and every one of you that throw them jewels up there. That puts a big dent in me buying some rain gear right there. I appreciate it. I done told the wife, I said, I got to get some rain gear. She goes, yeah. I said, you look like a drowned rat, a big, deformed drowned rat. I, what? Said I look more like a sexy grizzly bear wet. She said, I wouldn't go that far. Oh shit. Good Lord. Stay on this time, baby. I'm going to turn the camera so y'all can see. Whoa, baby. Right there. Come on around here. Oh my God, that's a monster. Another monster. Yeah. Come on. That's another big one. Hey, come here. Come here, big fat boy. Let him go. We're gonna let him go. Come on. You want to go that bad? Go for it. I'm not going to argue with you, buddy. He wants to go that bad, he can go. I ain't going to argue with him. Oh, that was a good fight, though. Oh, he straightened my hook out. almost time for a new hook. He straightened that hook out. He's so big. I didn't get my hands slimy. I did get my hands on him though. Sorry I can't get up here to show you in the camera, folks. Sometimes the way it goes, he had other plans. He was camera shy. He was like, oh heck no. No, it's just that I've used that hook so much that it just got straightened out. Ever since I hooked that log out there and it comes straight, I bent it back and just gotten weak. I don't buy them regular carp hooks. They're too expensive. But I got him on the bank. He was a big one. It's my homemade pack bait for carp. And the other one, that tall rod over at 12 footer, that's got a cut shad on it. It's out there for the catfish. But something keeps stealing my shad off there and I don't know what it is. The rod's weird. The rod's never moved. I mean, never moved. The lines never went out. Oh, look at that yellow rod got hit because the line got slacked. They love pecking on that pack bait. That was a big carp. That was probably another 15 pounder. So that had a wide back to belly. Wasn't really long, but it was wide. They're eagle claw, man. Best in the world. Well, tell you what, I don't know what it is, J-Dog, but that big cat feeder rod I call a Curtis rod, that is a carp catching fool right there now. Man, that thing catches the carp, boy. I don't even catfish with that rod anymore. It's strictly just for carp fishing. Good limber rod, a lot of action in it, a lot of good backbone. How many rods can you fish out here? Here in the tributaries, we can have 3 rods. Anything over 3 rods has to be your, you can have up to 50, but anything over 3 rods has to be labeled with your name, address, or name and conservation number. On the Mississippi River, you're allowed 2 rods. Anything over 2 rods, anything over 2 rods, you got to have your name and conservation name and address on it, and you're allowed up to 50 rods. I want to say 50 rods is for sure, and I think 100 hooks. Hey, Ever. Hope I answered that good enough for you. Maybe you need to put some carp bait on the rat rod. Yeah, I never thought of that. Trying to catch a carp on that big old rod. Now, that's strictly my catfish rod. It's the only tall rod I got. I'd like to get me 2 more, but I've got to get rain gear. I got a, well, matter of fact, I'm fixing to order my granddaughter's rod that she's wanting. Get that done out of the way and then get me some rain gear. Then hopefully later on I can save up some money and I'll buy me 2 more 10-footers. That way I'll have 3 perfect catfish rods for the bank. When I catfish, I only use 3 rods. Sometimes, most times I use 2, but normally I use 3. Because if you fish this part of the Mississippi River, when you throw it out there, unless you got a tall rod to keep the lines away from the rocks, they go straight down towards the rocks. The lines get in them. Chapo says, man, we only got 1 rod in my state. Wow. Well, that's up to the anglers. Get all the fishermen up around that fish and get it changed. That's what your people get elected up there in them districts for, man. You call and tell them, hey, we need to get this changed. I think every person should at least have 2 rods. But yeah, we can have up 50 rods lined up down this bank for catfishing and stuff, or any kind of fishing. It's just on tributaries, anything over 3, you better have them labeled. What I done is I went online and I ordered the little mailing stickers you put on envelopes with your name and address. That's what I got, and I put on the rods. That one right there's got one on it, but it's getting faded. I need to put a new one on it. I think I ordered a roll. I think it's 500 of them. I think I give like $2.30 for it or something like that. It's just little stickers. But no, that rat rod's going to stay strictly catfish. That 12-footer, I'm a big guy. I'm over 6 foot. I can zing that 12-footer. That thing will go way out there. And like they say, sometimes way out there is too far. I don't know. Yeah, we got 65 thumbs up. 60, 65. Awesome, awesome. Appreciate y'all. Oh, look at that. Curtis rod's getting hit again. Messing with a pack bait. I guess I'm going to have to reel this one here in. He got hit and I didn't see it. He ain't touched it again. Man, there have been some big carp today. Some big ones. I want to get up in them 20-pound ranges. Get them bigger boys. I know they're in here. I know there's some 30, 40, 50-pound carp in here. I've seen them caught out of here. Hey, somebody look up the state record carp, common carp for the state of Missouri and see what it is. And I don't know. I looked it up once, but it's a while back. And I don't remember. I think it's 30-something pounds, 40-something pounds maybe. I don't know. The rat rod is going to catch a 60-pounder. Chapo, I got cut shad on that right there. Fresh cut shad on that one right there. Well, fresh as I can get it. I had frozen. Normally I use skipjack, but skipjack might still work pretty good right now, but you either got to have the shad, moon eye. Or carp, Asian carp. Well, I wish I could have got hands on that fish and showed y'all. That was a big old pot-belly fish. But he said, nope, I'm camera shy. I'm out of here, buddy. J-Dog said 50 pounds, 6 ounces. That's what it is in Missouri. All right, I got to have 50.07. I'll get him too one of these days out of here. There's some monsters in here. You know, you'll catch grass carp quite a bit, but the bank over here, that's where all the grass is at. So when the water gets up into there, that's when the grass carp start getting in here pretty good. Oh, look at there. He hit that rod. Messing with that. Come on. Gonna make me walk down there for nothing, you dirty dog. Let's go. Jody's back in the house. Jody just missed it. I just caught another big carp. He didn't want to be seen on camera, but I got him up here and I got him in the net, got him on the boat ramp. The hook was straight, the hook fell out. He straightened the hook up. He rolled it right in the water. He went back in there. J-Dog's team. Jody. Anybody seen Billy in here this morning? I ain't seen Billy yet. I'm really happy Half Century still with us. That dude disappeared. I get to worry about him. I'm like, heck, dumb. Jody said, I screen recorded you losing that rod. Send it to me. That was a massive takedown. That was a heck of a slammer right there, boy. Oh, boy. There was no giving that fish. It was straight down pull, no bouncing the rod, just pull, yank. It was gone. The big carp. I got lucky to get that rod back, and that fish was still on it. All I can do is stand there and look at it, and it dawned on me, get the rod, Dubby. Start casting out there, got to catch it. I honestly believe if it didn't catch that stick that was down there, it would have went. But I think the reel got hung up on it, and because it was still in that spot. Hashtag Team J-Dog. You know what I think would be a good live is Jody and J-Dog ever went fishing on the same boat. That'd be a heck of a live there. Yeah, them old boys went to that other ramp. They didn't want to disturb my fishing. I appreciate what they done, but they could have still launched their boat here. Oh, the catfish rod, look at that. Oh, baby. Come on, baby. I guess he wanted no part of it. He hit it though, hit it twice. The rat rod finally, I finally seen a hit on it. I hope he sits there and engulfs that thing, man, gets that hook in his mouth and yeah. Big Daddy wants some catfish for dinner. Let's go. 50.6 and caught at Rothwell Park Lake on a rod. Jody hates me. Oh, she don't either. She loves the J-Dog. Well, I sure thought I was going to fix to see some action on that rod. I might need to tighten that line up a little bit. It's got a lot of slack in it. All right. Man, I don't think they're calling for rain today. So I hope not. Boy, but it looks like old Kentucky's going to get it. Hey, Jody. At what time of the live was the rod brought in? Oh, F4C wants to know. Yeah, I don't remember what the time was. And what gets me, it was sitting right there where that Mad Cat's rod was, and that's heavy stones right there. And I pulled down on the rod and to make sure it wouldn't come out, and I don't know how in the world he got it out of there. He just pulled it so hard that it just, I guess just the force of it moved it just a little bit. That's why I like catching these carp over here, because these carp here are strong. Man, good Lord, these things are strong. Uh-oh, Curtis rod just got hit. It's messing with the pack bait. I'd be more worried losing that rod where it's at right now, because them rocks are just laid up there on them two, the 12 footer, the two white rods. They're not in them rocks very good. Like I said, I wish I could use my rod holders over here, but it's all concrete right there under them rocks. You can't put nothing in there. Yeah, I got it, Jody. Thank you. Saviv Fishing. How's it going today, mate? Are they on the chew? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they on the chew. I've caught some big ones. Even lost a rod to one of them. That center rod, lost it out in the river. Got it back. They had a big carp on it. I've caught some 15-pounders so far. 15.3 to be exact. Yeah. I never thought that net weighed 2 pounds, but it does. And again, J-Dog, thank you for the net. That thing's been a blessing to me. Them hooks, get down in there, just pull the hook right out of it. The sinkers don't get wrapped up in it. Loving it. Come on, Carpy. Carpita. We're at the 3-hour mark. Awesome. We caught several fish. I forgot how many we've caught. Maybe 7, 8. They're biting slow today, but they are biting. The big ones are. We're working our way up to them 20-pounders. After that, it'll be 30-pounders. I've lost 2 big ones already. I can tell they were big. Because when they're that big, it makes you feel like you're hung up. They are huge. I wonder if he took my shad off my catfish rod out there. He ain't hit it no more. And some of these big carp are hitting, barely pecking on it, and they're just sitting there. They ain't moving. He's a nice one, mate. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's a good way to keep yourself entertained when you're fishing. Throw out a catfish rod, you're in a good spot. You think, well, there's some carp out there along that bank out there. I might try for that. Catch you some carp, fight them carp till that catfish rod gets nailed. Keeps you entertained, have a lot of fun. Me, I'm all about that fight. I love that fight. That's why I love carp fish. They put up a fight, man. Just to feel that them turning and jerking their head and running in that rod down in your hand. Oh man, get your heart pumping. And the bend they put in that rod is unbelievable. Oh, they got hit right there. He's messing with it. I'm gonna walk down there. He's messing with the line. He's constantly above that line out. He's messing with it. Got one messing with that one and this one. Gonna get it doubled up. Gonna get double up. Gonna get double up. Come on, let's see him get double up. Come on. All right, and now you both go ahead. What's wrong with that? Oh, I thought this one here was gonna go down. Oh, I thought that one was gonna go down. Oh my goodness. Once it go down, I come back over here. You see that? Both of them get it. Uh-oh. There it says some cheers. Awesome. Uh-oh, all my chat just went away. Uh-oh. My chat disappeared. Yeah, it says I'm live, but my chat's disappeared. What the heck? What's up with that? And I can't even read chat. Oh, there it goes. Rat Rod says, Sev. Hope I'm saying it right, Sev. Man, I can't believe that they both were getting hit. Look at that carp come up out there. Yeah, you dirty dog. Get on the hook. Nah, you look like about a 5-6 pounder. Still be fun to catch though. I guess I need to check the bait on it because he hit that white rod pretty good. I'll give it a couple more minutes here and we'll see, because they usually peck at the pack bait and then that white rod, I know what happened there. He picked up the pack bait and tried to swim off with it. We're at 68 thumbs up. Come on, hit that like button, folks. Tap on which rod you want to see go down. You might have that lucky touch. But ew, double tap that rod. I'm gonna refresh the baits. He hit that so hard, he probably yanked all the bait off of it. Yeah, he got all the bait off that one. He got all the bait. He got all the bait. Oh, look at that rod's getting hit. Must be still some bait on that one. Oh, he cleaned that one up there. He cleaned that one plumb off. I mean, it is nothing on it. It must have been laying right in that pack bait. Show y'all here in a second for y'all to just come in how I got my stuff rigged up here. Show you right quick how I got my stuff rigged up. Got my pack bait on there, right there. Got a little tail hook right here off there, a little leader right there. Got some corn on that hook right there. And I'm telling you, that pack bait is the bomb. Might as well check this where I got hit a while ago. Probably got my bait off there. Geez, this thing got mutilated. I bet that's a gar. How much y'all bet that's a gar? I just went ahead. I didn't cut the tail off or nothing. We put the whole 7-inch, about a 7-inch shad on there. Put a whole shad on there. If he wants it, he's gonna take it. Roger says, cook one up. Where are you fishing at? Says Benjamin. At Southeast Missouri, here at the Big Bend River Access. Mid-South said, hello everyone. Well, hello back to you there, Mid-South. What are you talking about, cook one up? Roger, what are you talking about, cook one up? Cook carp up? I might one day. I used to eat carp. When my mom was alive, she could catch them, cook them. Oh, they were pretty good. I think I'm going to go down and reel the slack up out of that. Get that one out. Look at that hook. Found a good three-way swivel though. There's a sinker down there somewhere attached to it, evidently. Just couldn't get it up. The swivel's good though. That is not where I throw that. Oh, he was hung up. He was on there. He was hung up. What the hell? Broke me off on a rock. I knew he was on there. You get wrapped around one of the daggone rocks and it's game over. That one cut smooth off. That'll be two out there with jigs in her mouth. Hope I catch both of them. be bait, throw back out there. All right. Yeah, he was on there. He's got wrapped around a daggone rock, and the rock cut my line. A daggone mono for you. Yep, lost the rig, Coben. Hey, Henry. Hey, that pole in the middle, that's the Curtis rod there, named after Quiet Man Curtis. That rod right there has been on fire all day. I got this one a little shallower. That right there's out there a little deeper water. Catfish rod's getting played by gar, I think. That half a body I pulled in, half his body was gone and bones everywhere, so I figured that's gar. Oh, you'll lose a lot of rigs. I've done lost three rigs. I lost one off that right there. I broke it off trying to hook that rod that got thrown out there, yanked out there in the water. Then I had the Uncle Lou's rod out there that came untied from the jig on a big carp, and then that one over there, I just lost that one. But I'm getting a hit on that yellow one right there right now, that bolt rod. Munchie's back. Said hello, everyone. Yeah, that had a smooth, clean cut on it. That was a rock. I can tell that was a rock. Either that or there's a piece of metal down there. Hopefully I can catch them, get my rigs back, at least get the rigs out of their mouths. I'm glad it did slow down for a little bit, because, man, I was starting to sweat, and that cool air on that, me sweating ain't no good. There's a condom floating in the water. I wonder what them men out there on them boats been doing. Nasty. Well, I guess if you're out there on the river for 30 days. The water broke back mountain out there on the water, I guess. Ugh, that's nasty. Y'all don't see that floating in the water down there? Hey, there's Randy Rhino. What's up, Randall? I know what it is. I need some more happy poop dropped in there. Happy poop, happy poop. Oh, look, they finally changed the flag out of the back of that tug over here. Instead of the Trump flag, now they got a freedom flag up there. Freedom! He said, chilling, sampling pulled pork. Oh, you lucky dog. Man, that sounds so good. Man, he's still hitting on that rod. His line just went out. Oh, did y'all see that? He's chasing bait fish right there. I can't believe I ain't caught one on the catfish rod yet. Like, come on. This is some good bait, man. I guess Scotty's right. There ain't no catfish in this river. Something messing with that boat rod. I see the line being pulled out a little bit. Uh-oh, he's taking the line out now. Oh, he bent it down a little bit. He's hitting on it. He might take it. Nah, he let it back loose. He's messing with the pack bait, what it is. Some of these carp are so big, they can put that whole pack bait in their mouth and swim off with it. Ah, Scotty said some happy poop. Happy poop, happy poop. Got to get our day going with a happy poop. What time is it? Oh, it's only 11:22. Awesome. Man, I wish the catfish come up there and grab that rod and go. Let's go. If I see that, got me a catfish, come on, I just want to talk, let me talk to you. I just want to talk to you for a minute. Oh, the Curtis rod just got nailed. There's a stick floating up in here now. Let me go tighten these lines up. These lines are loose. You know what one carp said to another? Don't eat the yellow spots. So I said, there ain't no catfish in that river. I'm beginning to believe it. I think they're all gone. That's weird, man. A lot of bait fish out here. I see a lot of shad, little shad coming up out there in spots when the water's clear out there, when it's flat looking. You figure there'd be catfish up in here, which there probably are. They just got plenty to eat and they just ain't moving. Heck, I don't know. Look at that line, it has went plumb slack right there. Take it. I seen you jump out there. The hook's over here. Come over this way, son. I'm still here. Ain't going nowhere. Coming up out of the water saying, go get him, Ethel. He ain't looking. No, don't hit it yet, Ethel. Oh, look here, I walked away. Look at this. I'm out of egg sinker, so I'm having to rely on the bait to hold it down the spot, but when they hit it, it moves too much. Oh, look at that rod. That rod's getting hit. Come on, take it. Take it, take it. Footer was getting hit. Come on, catfish. Come on, catfish. Y'all see that 12-footer was getting hit, getting the bites on that whole shad. I'm telling you right now, if it's between a 5 and 8 pound flathead, it's going home with me and I'm gonna eat it. I want some catfish. I I ain't had good catfish in a while. I have no egg sinker on that center rod. That's why the line's so drooped. I can't get it tight. It won't tighten up. It needs to be tightened up more than that, though. I think I might as well check this one here. Quit hitting on it. Feel like there's no bait. Yeah, I know why I quit hitting on it. No bait on it. Happy poop, happy poop. You gotta have that happy poop. In the mornings, you gotta have that happy poop. I got plenty of shad. If I don't get another bite on that in about another 15 minutes, I'll reel it in and put a piece of shad on it, I guess. It's weird, it ain't caught a catfish. A rat as bait would be perfect. George, think so? A squirrel? Yeah, I can barbecue. Yeah, y'all hook up to yeah, I can barbecue right there. We all like a good barbecue. Help the man grow his channel. Come on. What's that say? Gavin, which time she's always shopping. Scooter, that's Scooter. She went out and got some stuff for steak dinner. Scooter, you missed it, buddy. Had a monster carp hit that center rod, yanked it plumb out in the water. It bent it down so far that it just, boom, it just went out in the water. I'm like, I was lucky to get it back, and it still had the fish on it. No, I don't use sweet peas. Oh, sweet potatoes, yep. Oh yeah, been doing pretty good. I've been catching some bigger carp today. I've lost a couple of them, big ones, and got several big ones in, and I'm still getting bites on them. It's just that it's that time of the day where they slow down. I'm hoping they pick back up. It's been a good fishing day for sure. Awesome, man. It's had my heart pumping, adrenaline going several times. I'm like, yeah, love it. Rusty, you got to be like NJ. How am I gotta be like NJ? We all love the angler fisherman now. Yeah, I got corn on my hook. I got my own pack bait on there. And oh, look at there, that rod just got hit pretty good. And I got corn on the hook. Like, I just throw that out there. Look, he's hitting that. There he goes. That's that Mad Cat's rod. Look how much it's got it bent. That's gonna be a big fish. Oh, where's my net? My net's laying way over there. I'm gonna see if I can't manipulate him down here to these rocks right here. Carp on board. Carp on board. Getting a bite on that other rod too, so I gotta hurry this up. I got real skittish. It's good sized carp. Yeah, baby. Come on out there. Oh boy, you hook good, ain't you? All right, let me get this out of the way. You ain't going back in the water, fat boy. I got another one hitting on that line right there. Would you quit? Here we go. There we go. Beautiful carp. Man, these carp are strong. I'm telling you. Look at him. He's a pretty good sized carp. Not as big as what I've been catching, but he's up there. He's getting up there. Good, healthy population. Whew, you smell fishy. But I gotta let him go. I'm getting another bite on this other rod. I'm gonna turn y'all back around. There you go, buddy. Have fun. Thank you. Come on, if you're gonna take it, take it. I'm standing right here. Hit on this one. Well, I sure thought that other one was going to go down pretty quick. Still messing with it. He's still messing with it. Sucks I don't have an egg sinker on there. Just keep that bait in one spot, because they like to move it. Nick, I'm using my homemade recipe. I got a video on it on my channel. It's a good pack bait, some of the best, man. It leaves a good scent. If you got just a very slight current, the scent will travel to where the carp are, and the carp will literally come to it. What's not allowed? What do you mean? Eating the fish in UK. Any fish. I don't know, I'm lost in translation here somewhere. Rewind at Georgia, he just caught a nice carp about 5 minutes ago. Yeah. Ain't even been 5 minutes. It's a nice sized carp. It is not like one of the big ones I'm getting earlier, but see, I get a lot of questions all the time. Yeah, we had to put fish back in the water, says Gavin. Travis, what's going on? Yeah, fall is. Fall is a great time. Fish are trying to fatten up for the winter. Catfish, and it's good sometimes, some days not. No more like 2 minutes. But welcome in, everybody. Make sure you hit that thumbs up for me. We're trying to reach 100 likes today. We're going to see if we can't get that 100 on there. We done broke one record. We're going to try to break it. Oh, I missed it. We got some more jewels dropped in there, and I missed it. Let me scroll back and see. Scooter sent a thumbs up. Hey, relaxed. I am in Southeast Missouri. Scooter sent a thumbs up. Awesome. Brad was timed out. 1.8 seconds. I didn't know if people ate them or not. Brad, I farted again, sorry. Well, that sounded like, look at, oh, we got some happy poop. I got some happy poop. Scooter got us some happy poop. And we don't need nobody here passing gas. We'd rather have the happy poop. Scooter sent a high five. Oh, look at there. We got some clap your hands. There we go. Yeah. High five. Tails up. I'll be glad when they put one like that. Tails up. That'd be awesome. I'm always saying that. Tails up. Appreciate you, Scooter. You eat lots of fish there, relaxed? I love fish. I ain't had none in a while. That's why I come out here and made catfish, so I figured I'm going to throw some carp rigs out there. Look at the clouds on that water. Ain't that beautiful? You make me want to go fishing. Well, go fishing. Ain't them clouds on that water, man? That is gorgeous, ain't it? Man, I can see them on the water with my own eyes here, but I look in that camera, it's like I'm looking into the sky, like two sets of skies here. Well, he's still messing with that one pat bait. I'm out of egg sinkers, so that's why the line's all droopy on that one right there. He's literally gonna have to take that and take off with it, which he's still messing with it. I don't like it like that because it makes it more freely for them to move it to get wrapped around rocks, and I don't like that like that. Hey, oh, wait, let's see here. Get this right now. Uh, Peter, what's going on? What's going on? What's up, Coops? Man, appreciate y'all for dropping them jewels. Them things are awesome. I drop a lot of them when I go in people's chats. When they're on YouTube Live, I drop a lot of jewels in there. I think they're cool. Oh, geez, I got a big old spider sitting right on top of my phone looking at me like, yeah, what are you doing? Yeah, what are you doing? You're dead now. By golly, you ain't jumping on me. George says, like to subscribe. Good luck fishing. Hope you catch a massive catfish. Well, I appreciate that, George. When you get on there, check out one of my videos and leave a comment on it. If you got a channel, I'll check you out. Oh, geez, you see that? Good night. There you go. He was on there. He was running. He gonna jump. Gonna jump. He gonna run up on the ball. He's not very big. He's a small one. He's stout though. He just pull and drag. He ain't that small. Okay, now stop, 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 stop. You're gonna hurt yourself. Stop. Dadgum, you're wild. No wonder you was all over the place running out there. Wild buck. Young buck, you're wild as crap. Man, you hung right up in that bone, ain't you? This little booger, I know he's gonna be that wild. I net him because he's not very big. He's wild as hell. Beautiful fish though. We'll put you back in the water, buddy. Good Lord. Splash me, why don't you? That junk was wild as crazy. Man, that jug was all kind of crazy. Jeez. For a little carp, man. He crazy. So crazy. I hate when they do that because it just harms them. crazy, man. That fish was crazy. All right, now we're ready to get back out there. Yeah, didn't have that bait on very good. Bait must be drying a little bit. Well, we just tried that again, man. We'll try it again. Might need to add some juice to this bait. That's the first time I've ever slung that bait off like that. I must not have had it on there good enough. Let's run this in. Well, he hit that 2 or 3 times. It's time to check this one. There. Something got the belly on this shad. But they ripped the belly open. Ooh, gotta get me a soda. Get me something to drink while we're waiting on the next bite. While we're waiting on the next bite. Phew, that was a workout. No belly in it now. Nope, the belly is gone in that bad boy. Man, I'm genuinely curious here. What do you consider a shout out? What benefit does it provide you? Man, the fisherman. There's your shout out. People just like to hear the name. Just like fishing with the Mid-South. Hey, yes, I can barbecue now. I like his channel. Y'all might like his channel. Go check it out. I'm not telling you to subscribe. That's up to you. But I like it. I'm going to learn how to smoke some meat. I barbecue meat pretty daggone good. But when it comes to smoking, I don't know jack crap. And I'm going to learn to see how he does his. Yes, I can barbecue. Hey, there's Karen. How you doing, Karen? Oh, yeah, it's beautiful up here today. Absolutely gorgeous. A while ago, that water was dead calm. No ripples, no nothing. And it had the mirror image of the clouds on the water. You couldn't tell what was cloud and what was water unless you looked at the land. Well, we put us another 3/4 a piece of shad on there. I just cut the tail off of him. He's about 3.5 inches. I think I'm being either plagued by a turtle, but I ain't seen no turtles come up out there. But I think a gar. But that belly bite, that looked more like a, oh heck, a grinnell. Bowfin or something like that, bowfin. Because it was just a belly chunk. It might have been a catfish trying to get a hold of it too. Don't really know. Oh, there's my bestie friend, Carol. No, it's not that cold right here right now. That is pretty decent. I just haven't took my hoodie off. It's 47 degrees and it's actually pretty decent out here. It's got to come get your dang turtle. That's right. Hey, there's my favorite angler fisherman, NJ Fishing Maniac. Hot to it. Spit on that thing. I'm doing good, Carol. How you doing? That's my bestie right there. I seen her last night. She went live. She's got this pretty little dog. And, oh, that dog looks so cute. You just got back fishing. How did you do, buddy? Kayakers suck. Again. Oh, that might be a turtle right there. I see a little black speck out there like a head or something, but I think it's a stick. I hope it's a stick. Which if he's over there, I don't care because he's not eating on that bait. Nah, that's a stick. Carol, I've been catching some big fish. NJ, I've been catching some big gar. 4C says, okay, Rusty, it's football time. See, hey, 4C, appreciate you coming and hanging out with us. You go watch that football. Who's playing today? Just messed around for crappie, got 26 and 1 bass, and about 2 pounds. Oh, look at that, Karen dropped a big old thumbs up. Appreciate that, Karen. Are you keeping any of them crappie? Because, man, that's some good fillets, man. Good eating. Oh, my gosh, they're good eating. I think the only fish that's even better eating than that would be a walleye that I've had. Well, the flathead will rank right up there, too, because the flathead's a dang good eating. I like to catch me a good 8-pound flathead. Boy, I'd take that dude home. That'd be enough meat for supper. Carol said, I am waiting on World Series baseball last night, LA and Canada. Canada, World Series. Watching baseball last night. Was that what you was watching? Uh-oh. Oh, get the bite on this rod right here. I'm going to walk down and take the slack up. I told you straight out, now you got an angle. Why you got an angle for? Uh-oh. Oh, it got me hung up. He's on there. He's on there. He just hung up. Maybe he'll swim it out. I hate to break off again. Man, I'd hate to break off again. He's on there. He just hung up in them rocks out there. I kind of thought something was weird about it because I throwed it straight out and it's at an angle. So he swam it over and got it in there daggone rocks. That's why my phone got silent because, oh, it got copyright. Yeah. I was wondering why there wasn't no sound. I was sitting there messing with my phone thinking, wow, how come I ain't got no sound? It was a pretty lousy hockey game. I don't watch hockey. I like Dodgers. That's my husband's team. I say, pick another team. I meant Lakers, not the Dodgers. Well, we're going to let him sit there for a minute, see if he swims himself out of there. He's on there. Lakers didn't win. Uh-oh. Hey, for y'all freshy drink, get you a Diet Coke. I'm not sponsored or affiliated with Diet Coke, but Diet Coke, hey, if you're watching, hit me up. Hint, hint. Hey, hey. All right, I'm tired of waiting on him. What do y'all think? Should I go ahead and just break him off, or he ain't pulling on the line no more? So something tell me he either got off or he's just sitting there. We'll go ahead and break him off, I guess. He come out. side of it too. In the net, buddy. You're in the net. You ain't going anywhere. Smallmouth buffalo. Pretty good size one too. Well, crap. I'm gonna have to cut the hook. He swallowed that. All right, we'll go ahead and turn the camera. Got me a smallmouth buffalo. Pretty good size one. Right there. That's pretty good smallmouth. I had to cut the hook. You can see the line is still in his mouth because he engulfed that hook. I'm telling you, he had that bait thing down in his mouth, so I had to cut the line. But he's all right because it's not in any vital parts. I mean, it's like right in the side of his jaw in there, and I'm not going to hurt him to try to get it out. So look at that. Good, good. He swam right out of there, didn't he? I'm gonna let you go, brother. Here you go. Well, re-rig up another one, I guess. Oh my goulai. Oh my goulai. I figured I left him in there long enough he'd swim out, and he was still hung up, but he still come out of there though. That's a good 8-9 pound fish right there. Maybe it's 7. All right. Now I just got to figure out how that got inside of there. Hold on, folks. I'll be right with you. Trying to figure out how this hook got in there. There we, oh man, I thought I had it. Did it come out this time? Yes, it did. I was wondering where them smallmouth buffaloes gone to, because usually we've done caught a couple of them by now. We're rigged back up just like that. We're back out. Jesus, is like ever gonna come out of that? Heck, go. Ah, phew. Hey, Carol, my friend, she said 100% gonna get another fish. Enjoy my fish friend. I'm doing laundry now and watching football. Well, you go, Carol. I appreciate you coming in and dropping down to one of them jewels there. Appreciate it, appreciate it, appreciate it. Carol's my beastie friend. Karen said 100. Carol said 100. Oh, Karen's rocking on the hundreds there. Awesome. Scooter sent one up in there. Yeah. Appreciate y'all. Well, y'all won't believe the look at you seeing up my nose and everything else. Down through there, the shad are all up down through there. I'm sitting here watching them shad up in there. I can't believe that. We got blah. We got about what 10 carp and a smallmouth buffalo. You take care, Carol. Tell your hubby I said hello. I've known Carol for a long time. Put it up, that it is. Where's my soda at? Gotta have my soda. Let's go, let's go. Oh, it's been an awesome day. Gorgeous day. Beautiful day. Look around that bend over there. Why is my deal all crooked up here all of a sudden? Now look around that bend, that sunshine on that bank around there. You follow it all the way up around this bank, you'll follow that sunshine. That's a pretty good sized smallmouth buffalo. Hey, Jay fishing and outdoors, said Rustic. Hey, what do you know, Jay? Geez, I'm a bit overdressed now. Yesterday I was underdressed. Today I'm overdressed. Sweating a little bit. But if I take my hoodie off, go down to my t-shirt, I'm going to be cold. Take my cap off and let the heat out. I could do that for a minute. Forget that, I'm bald headed. I gotta put the cap back on. Keep the heat in there. Oh man, we're at 94. We are so close. So close to that 100 likes today. As long as you're not underdressed, we're all safe. That ain't you got to worry about. Because if I'm severely underdressed, all y'all gonna do is laugh. Uh-oh, that center rod, the line just went tight on it. Rod's bent over a little bit. One thing I noticed about these fish over here, man, they'll pick that pack bait up and swim off with it. Jay Fishing said, "Hey, Scotty. Scotty too hotty." Overall, it's been a pretty good day of fishing. Been well overdue for me, I'm telling you. My daughter's been so busy that I've had the grandbaby about every day, and I'm only supposed to have her 3 days a week. Hey, Fat Cat, what's going on? You got Fat Cat in the house. Yeah, she's kept me busy, that little F5. Man, she's an F5 tornado. I wouldn't have it no other way. I get to enjoy time with her. I've been around her so much now that she can't talk, and because she's that autistic, she cannot talk. So she makes these certain sounds. Dang, there's another big old spider on my phone. What the heck are these spiders coming from? And so I'm about to figure out the way she talks and everything. Oh, we getting a bite on the catfish rod. Check it out. Catfish rod's getting bent over. Look, 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 look. Come on, don't let it be a gar. Let it be a big old catfish. Come on. At this point in time, I'll take a 4-pounder. I can get some good meat off a 4-pounder. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, don't let it be a gar. Please don't let it be a gar. We don't want no stinking gar. And I think that's what it is because the line's going slack. Oh, look at that. Look, 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 look. There's something wrong with that rod. It's too tight. I bet it's a stinking gar. Go away, gar. Keep an eye on them, folks. That was a gar. That was a gar. Bet this was a stinking gar. Got me hung up, that's for sure. Yeah, it looked like a gar bite. Whew, now we're gonna get a drink of my soda. Who knows? Whoa, wait a minute now. What are you doing over here? And I told you out there. And you believe that shit? That just broke off right there. Just plain broke off. No curly tail, no nothing. Just broke off. Oh crap. That bull crap. Wasn't nothing on it. Just pulled it out of the water and fell off in the water. I got two left. That was a bunch of malarkey. That's a bunch of bull. I ain't never had one do that. Just snap off like it wasn't even there. All right, we rig back up. Let's bait her up. All right, get it back out there, I guess. I don't know. I ain't never had one do that. Get it, pull the rig up out of the water, the rig just falls off. I mean, just breaks off the line. Wasn't no curly tail to it or nothing. Just broke the line. Too many abrasions on the line, I guess. Hey, Fat Cat sent 100 there, 100 there. Jay Fishin sent 100 there. Awesome. Appreciate you guys. $85 new gifted memberships. Woohoo! Who did that? Scotty's going back to work. Hey, I appreciate y'all. We're 5 away from 100. Look at that. I appreciate y'all. You guys are something else, man. I mean, y'all are literally something else. I enjoy y'all's company. I just saw the fishing just slowed down. It's that time of the day, though. Since I got getting plagued over in here with gar, I throw this one right here to where the boat ramp runs that way, so I throw it way out past that boat ramp down there. I usually don't like doing that because that boat ramp goes out there a good ways and there's a bunch of rocks out there. And if there's a flathead laying up under there, he'll go out there and get it, swimming right back up under there. But we'll see. I enjoy y'all. Come on, catch a fish already. Hey, I'm trying. I'm getting the bites. Won't you catch a fish? It's always that time of the day. For you, Scotty. It'll pick back up. You'll start catching one right after the other again. Right now the shad's moved in up there. I don't know why those shads moved in over there. There's shad all the way down that bank over there. I don't know if because if shad's moved in around that bank over there and the gar's moved up there or something. I don't know. Something's changed. Yeah, he needs to go fishing with the dog. Probably catch more and better and bigger fish than I did. But it wasn't for lack of trying, though. We tried. Did catch 6 and catch one of the most beautiful flatheads I've ever seen. If y'all ain't never seen an orange flathead, look at a fat cat sending 100. Appreciate it, appreciate it. It's like 100% we're gonna catch something. Fun fishing adventures need to fish with a dog. Yep, that's right. We got to get a memory card for me because I just forgot what I was going to say. Insert here a memory card. Come on, fishy. Let me talk to you. Come on. Come on, let's go. Boom, boom, look at that. 100, 100. Fat cats really want to see a fish. He's giving out that 100% positivity. Said, yes, sir. I appreciate it. We need all the positivity I can. Man, the shad's all out there in that water out there. God, there's shad everywhere out there right now. Like stripers or something chasing them. Geez, there's shad all over that water out there. That's the most shad I've ever seen in here. I mean, all through there behind that 12-foot rod right there, the rat rod, there's shad all the way, goes way back around. Not a one behind me swimming. But boy, there's a bunch of them out there. I gotta get me a pontoon next year so I can get in here and throw some shad. In here I can keep all the, I think 100 shad or something like that. Now, I think in the tributaries, we're not allowed to throw net in the tributaries. I have to look that one up. I know when I was fishing down at Boat Club shooting that tributary, the game warden come up there, 2 of them, they told me I wasn't allowed to throw a net in there. So, oh, there, got another 100%. There we go. There we go. We got 98 thumbs up. We're almost at that 100 mark. I am officially out of bait towels, folks. I think I got one left. And in my box at the house. So I'm gonna have to something messing with that catfish rod. Hope it ain't a gar. And I'm gonna have to get a hold of Freddie from FOA Customs Gear, and get some more ordered at the first of the year. Geez, that line went slacker, slacker, slacker right there. problem is I've changed my setup. One of my problems is because I run out of egg sinkers, so now I'm having to use the bank little bitty 1 ounce, half ounce, or 3/4 ounce bank sinkers on there, and I got them hanging from the front of the bait, and they don't look natural. An egg sinker sitting there, it looks like a rock to them, I guess. Come on, Mr. Fishy. Where are you? Let me talk to you. Let's go. It is beautiful out here, though. Now the wind's changed, blowing into my face. Man, I just want to see that 12-foot rod just lay over. Come on. Come on, I want to see that 12-foot rod lay over. You talk about fun catching fish on that one. Man. That's right. Use JDOG 10, save you 10% at FOA Customs and Gear. Brian B, what it be, B? Oi, oi, oi. Catch fish, why don't you? I'm trying. I caught plenty already. Caught some big ones too. Had one take my rod right out the river. Big booger. That center rod, they took it out in the river. I throwed that 12-footer and I caught the line and pulled it in till the rod showed, and finally got it back up here, and I was reeling it slack, and the big carp was on it. Gavin said, hit that thumbs up. Come on, people. We're at 99. The buffalo's starting to come up top of the water again. Thought I just seen that Curtis rod move. That's right. J-Dog's got it in there. Said if you use BBC 10, it saves you 10% also. I had him make me some up. I think 48 of them, maybe 50 of them. I can't remember, one of the two. Got them in, and man, them things look good. Man, they look good. The yellow and the blue ones really turned out good. With the color that I sent him the deal I wanted on there. With that blue color on that yellow, it popped, boy. Looked good on the green too, and the blue. I think the blue and the yellow was the best. He did a really, really good job on them things. So y'all go check him out. FOA Customs and Gear. He's on Facebook, YouTube. I don't know if he's on Instagram or anything like that. I don't know anything about this stuff. That's how I get a hold of him, through Facebook. All right now, fish, come on. Oh, there's a big one. Come up back here. Come on up here. Get on that hook. Come on. You're working your way up this way. Come on. Come on, fishy. Let's do it. Come on, let's go. Come on, let me get it hooked into another nice one there and get my adrenaline pumping. J-Dog, Mr. Brian. How formal. Really? Jeez. The shad's over by the bank now. There's some still out there, but they mainly heading that way, and some up here by the bank. I don't care what y'all say. Ain't that a beautiful picture? Man, somebody take a screenshot of that and send it to me, and I'll use it as a thumbnail. Golly, that is a beautiful picture right there. Come on, J-Dog, screenshot that. Jody ain't here. Uh-oh, we get the hit on that center rod, the Curtis rod. He's pulling it down. Oh, we get the hit on that yellow one too. Both of them get tapped. Come on. We need that 20-pounder. Let's go. I can't wait till I go back up to Lake the Ozarks, back up at that lake house. And I'm going to do some carp fishing there. And you talk about some big carp. My God, they got some big potbelly carp up there. I throw the cast net and I caught a bunch of shad in it. And I said, man, there must be a ton of shad in this thing. This thing is freaking heavy. I pulled that dude up and there was a bunch of shad and a giant carp in it. God, look how wide this carp is. He probably wasn't 3 foot long, but that dude had a pot belly on him. I didn't weigh him. I should have weighed it, but it wouldn't have counted as my PB because I caught it in the cast net. And but man, that thing was big. So that tells me that there's some good carp in there. I might make a trip up there next year. It's like 5-hour drive, go up there, 5.5, something like that. Yeah, about 5 hours, because it takes me about that long to go to Branson, and when I veer off, that's that long to go to their house. Uh-oh. Look at there, the bolt rod's getting hit again. Come on. It's just sitting there waiting for you to slam it down. Come on, show these folks in here what a slammer is. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Look at that fat cat send another 100. You're awesome, man. You're awesome. Let's go. Oh, my messages are all gone again. Hey, there's Fat Cat. Said, I'm here. Get him a wrench there. Q&A. What's the weirdest dream you've ever had? I should ask them people that. Look at that fun fishing adventures put under a makeup brush. There's somebody up there at the boat ramp looking down, got music playing. I was watching for that 100 mark. Yeah, hey, look at there. We hit that. We hit our goal of 100 likes. That's awesome. That is awesome. That just tickles the juices there, boy. Scotty up there thinking I need to brush up on my makeup. Y'all ain't seen it. Go back and watch my live from Thursday morning. I had all that Halloween makeup on. I was trying to get everybody in the spirit of things. Wouldn't nobody dress up. Then when I washed it all off, they all like, "Oh my God, you scared me, Dad." Oh, we got another 100 sit there. 100 for 100. See, I don't know. One time he's blue. Yeah, he's blue. Yeah, he got a wrench. See, what's my phone charge on? It's at 100%. I can unplug it now. Yeah, buddy. Don't want to overheat the phone. He said, "I'm blue. I'm blue. Blue Hawaii." If it wasn't so daggone chilly this morning, I'd have had one of my Hawaiian shirts on. Oh, Curtis Rod's getting hit. Curtis Rod's getting hit. They biting slow now for some reason. It's like, it's here. One thing I have learned, if you fish a spot for a long time for carpet, you really saturate that area, and they got plenty of places to move around and to feed in that area. It takes longer for them to find it, I guess. My gifts are white. Awesome. Was 41 last night on my live. I was cold. It was 41 last night on my live. I was cold. Oh, I'm going to go back and check that out. See how well you bundled up. I forgot. It was cold this morning. I went out to get my van. Loaded everything up but my coat. I forgot my coat. Just got a t-shirt and a hoodie on. And it was cold. And I had ice on my van. My doors froze shut. And I was like, come on. Ain't even wintertime yet. Where's the frost? We skipped frost and went straight to ice. Maybe I'd been better off throwing some chicken out there for that catfish. Both those rods are getting hit though. They're moving, both of them are. Slightly. That water is dead calm, folks. I mean, it is calm. Oh, he hit a little harder right there. That center rod got, look, catfish rod. Catfish rod just got hit. Oh, catfish rod just got hit. Ah, fish on, finally. Catfish rod, yeah. Hey, you don't want to come up? Gee, it's the world's biggest gar. Now that's a gar. Hey, stop. Hey, you hear me? That's a big spotted gar right there now. You ain't biting me this time. I got a bait towel for your backside. You ain't biting me this time. Man, you got enough teeth in you. Hey, quit growling. Give me my hook back, you fool. Jeez, man, you got some wicked looking teeth. Can I have my line out of your mouth, man? Well, I guess I'm gonna have to cut that. Hey, quit! What you do with my hook? Quit! This daggum thing's ferocious. He's trying to tear my hand off. God, he's a big gar. Look at this. Oh, he'll have to slap me in the face. Oh, quit. Look at that. Look at that tail, how spotted up it is. Little spotted gar. Long nose spotted gar there. Hey, don't look at me like that. Look. The big old gar in it. Now I gotta figure out how I'm gonna let him go without him biting me. Hey, look at it. Oh, you can see his eyeball. I ain't covering his up his eye. Look at his eyeball. Hey. Stop it. I'm gonna show people your eyeball. Look at that big eye. We're gonna let him go before he rips my hand off. Jeez. He was hooked good. I had to cut my line to get the hook out of his mouth. Somehow or another, I cut myself off there. I don't know what I did. Oh boy, yeah. Somebody get a screenshot of that. That is gorgeous. I don't know if I want to put that catfish rod back up. You think I should hook it? Q&A. Something you can't believe in. Something. I didn't catch it all. Fat cat with another 100. Yeah, I think I should hook that catfish rod back up again. Because I think the gars moved in here. They're chasing these shad around in here. I thought that was a flathead because it would not come up at all. I was like, daggum. If this is a flathead, it's a good one. And finally he broke the water right there. I said, oh, it's a gar. Hey, y'all give me a thumbs up in the chat if the chat ain't, so I'll make sure the chat ain't froze. Got 14 and they're watching. Awesome. Thank y'all. Appreciate all the jewels y'all are sending in there. That is awesome. Appreciate each and every one of you. I'm gonna put that into the deal to get me some rain gear. Uh-oh. Getting hit on that right there, and they go tighten the line up on it. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I guess we'll hook it back up. One more time. We'll put some more shad on it. That was fun to catch though. Not a 30-foot hole out there. Oh, I got some freighted line right there. Y'all wanna quit hitting over here? Come on, let's rock and roll. Oh, out of bait. Out of bait, out of bait, out of bait, out of bait. I got all the bait off that thing. Fishing on credit, fishing on credit. Ain't no good, ain't no good, ain't no good. Get you back out there. Get you situated. Alrighty, where's my soda at? See if I can take a drink of soda now without it getting stopped up in my esophagus again. I got part of my esophagus that don't work, and sometimes it gets stopped in there. Hello, Rusty. Catch anything? Nah, yeah, Charles. Caught a big smallmouth buffalo, some big carp, and I just got through releasing a huge gar. Tim just said, hey, that's what I need in my life is some fishing. Well, go on fishing. Okay. Get my chair over here. I'm gonna get the tripod down there. I gotta sit down for a while, folks. Let the bite slow down. I guess it's me standing up. All right, I can put you over here. Put you over here like so. Let's get this situated here where I can see that. Okay, there's that one. Okay, there's that one. All right. Make sure you also got the poles in line here. Oh yeah, you do. Well, look at that dark cloud. Yeah, I just got through releasing a big old gar. If y'all can still hear me, give me a thumbs up in the chat. That was a big gar. Ain't the biggest one I ever caught, but it's a big one. I don't trust them gars, I'm telling you. I got some short videos on there where one, Scotty, give me a thumbs down. Hey, at least somebody's watching. Q&A, do you trust pigeons? What kind of question is that? Like, hey, yeah, hey, pigeon, you want to hold my wallet for a little while? I don't spend my money out there. You just hold my wallet for me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Look at the sucker's going to the casino. You're going to be laughing when you get up there. You're going to be a matter of crap. Ain't going to be no money in it. Jeez, what's wrong with my soda holder here? Sit down here and take me a little bit of a hiatus for a second. Rest my legs. I've been standing this whole time. Man, I got about as much of that carp bait on the boat ramp I've been fishing with. Uh-oh, check it out. Oh, catfish rod. Man, I hope it's a catfish this time. Not no stinking gar, even though that was a good fight. I enjoyed it. I mean, it was a heck of a fight. I thought it was a flathead. It wouldn't come up. It moved like a flathead. Felt heavy like a flathead, a good flathead. Then I seen them spots. Oh, yeah. This is the slow time of the day right here, folks. This is the time when you actually get to sit and enjoy the view, the calmness of everything. Yeah. Yeah. I think I got that boat rod a little too close to the bank. That's where all them shad are up against there. Oh, check out the catfish rod. It's got hit again. That ain't no gar bite because that line didn't go slack. I just regularly tied the hook on the end of that line because I didn't want to put any more new leader line on there. Heck, if he's going to take it and get the hook in his mouth, take off, it's going to hook him anyway. Hopefully, maybe. I do. Tempty, you need to go do some fishing. Get out and do some fishing there. Because compared to yesterday, this is a dream trip right here. This is a perfect day. I will say, Scotty, it's too bad you had to work, brother, because, man, I'm telling you, this is the perfect fall day. Oh, that center rod got hit. Oh, Curtis is on it today, boy. That made a perfect carp rod right there. Just goes to show you ain't got to run out and buy all that high dollar carp rods and holders and all that. Downtown Ernie Brown. Afternoon, Ernie. Hello, Ernie doing today? Check it out, man. Getting a hit on that center rod. Catfish rod's getting hit on once in a while. Yeah. Come on. I'll take a 4 or 5 pound channel cat. Let's go. That'll give me and her just a couple pieces of fish apiece, and we'll be happy. Oh, I thought that Curtis rod was fixed to go, boy. That made me jump out of my chair. Hey, there's that bald eagle. I knew he was around here somewhere. He was screeching earlier. Yeah, big boy, too. Salute to you, my friend. He's still hitting on that center rod there. He ain't found that corn yet. He's grabbing that pat bait, moving it. What a big old bald eagle. Beautiful bird, majestic. Come on, everyone go in the water. Why would I want to go in the water for? And he says to go to church to help out. I run the kitchen today. Uh-oh. Did you make them some of them famous tater cakes? But there was a bunch of them there that probably ain't had them in ages. Oh, that catfish rod just made me jump. I was like, good Lord. Come on. Oh, there you go. He gonna pull on that. I don't know. They are slow biting right now for some reason. Come on. I'm just happy to see the 12-footer get moved. Hot dogs, Kids Day. Awesome. That's awesome, Ernie. Hey, that's good. Good deal, Ernie. Good deal. I'm like, come on, fishy. There's a little bit of a log floating down the water there. We got a little bit of current here. I'm going to enjoy this day. I'm going to fish all day. Fish till my bait runs out. Come on, carpy, carpy. I think I got that one real close to the bank because I've been catching them in deeper water. Come on. Oh, here we go. Well, crap. I get over there. It stops. Hey, Sandy. Said, come on, Rustic. I've been catching them. They slowed down. Them two rods, small rods there, it's on carp. They're both getting hit. The center one's getting pecked on again. He just ain't found the corn yet. Ooh, they jumping out there. They're jumping out there. Oh yeah, the buffalo's jumping. We ain't at the buffalo now. Oh, we'll catch anything that hits. Come on. We'll take a buffalo, carp. Well, he ain't hit that catfish rod in a while. Wonder if he pulled that bait off there. We'll give it a few more minutes. We'll see what happens. Come on, come on, come on, fishy. Oh, yes, ma'am. It is a beautiful day up here. This could be considered a perfect fall day right here. Missed it a while ago, Sandy. I caught a big old gar. A big gar. Oh, you see that fish jump out there? That had to be a buffalo. Buffalo! It's only 5 a.m. Yeah. Yeah, you were asleep when that happened. Just think about that middle rod. That's the Curtis rod right there. Quite a big Curtis. That's the Curtis rod. I lost that dude earlier this morning. A big, huge carp hit that dude, boy, and it laid it over. And it was just pulling drag, and it pulled it out so hard that it kicked it out of that rocks and took off out in the river. I finally caught it with that 12-footer, and I caught the line, and I got the rod back. Got the fish, too. I was hoping he'd be on there, and he was, because I wanted to see how big it was to take that rod like he did. Now, spiders, you're going to have to leave me alone. Stay off of me. I'm going to have to reel in that one rod, because it ain't doing no good right there that close to the bank. He got all my bait off there anyway. If you ain't gonna take it, leave it alone. Wasn't no more bait on it anyway. I'm trying to take the daggum corn off there, which tells me it was probably a little bitty channel cat. Took my bait. Took my bait. Two of them didn't have bait, and the other one was half gone. I knew something was hitting on that catfish rod. It took the bait off of it. Ernie said he cutting out. All right, Ernie. Be careful out there. Sandy's the best. Yeah, she is. She's a sweetheart. And I can use them clouds come back over now. Them clouds come up. It gets kind of warm. But it looks like the clouds are breaking up back here, so. Man, I can't believe I ain't caught a catfish on that shad yet. I was like, come on. What is going on with this? I should not caught a catfish by now. Either that's showing 0 people watching or 9 people watching. I can't tell. 14 people watching. There we go. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. For y'all just coming in or just dropping by, we're trying to catch some carp, which we have been catching some big carp. And we're trying to catch catfish, but it seems like all we can catch is big gar. The carp is still jumping out there, though, right where I'm throwing. Oh, we're getting a hit on that bolt rod right there, the far right one. He's messing with the pack bait. Oh, Curtis rod, center rod's getting hit. Messing with the pack bait on both of them. Man, the shad's up here by the boat ramp now. I think I got 2 pieces of shad left in there. Or I got 2 shad left. Might have 3. I don't know. I think I got 3. Hey, G-Dad, what's going on? Fishing with G-Dad. Look at there. How you been, G-Dad? We was ripping lips on these carp until, I don't know, something just slowed down. I'm still getting bites, though. Oh, Curtis rod line's going out. Oh, it's bending over. Come on. Come on. Come on. We're due for a fish now. Come on. G-Dad's in here. Don't make us look bad. Come on. There he goes. There he goes. Oh! Get hit. Yeah, there we go. There's a big carp. There's a big carp. Oh, he just got off. Ain't that some crap? I hate it when they have to swim out to the river. They go up under the rods. I got to put them under the rods. That's a big carp, boy. That was a big boy. Oh, that is heartbreaking. But that's fishing. Oh, fun to fight him though. Check this, we hit this pretty hard. Oh man, that was heartbreaking. Oh man, that was heartbreaking right there. That was a big carp, big carp. He took off, running straight out to the opening of that river, and he was gone. He said, nope, want no part of you, big boy. I guess I had to put my glasses on. The sun's got me all glared out here. Let's see what it says. G-Dash says, rush the doors, you're not going to look bad. They always just get off. Yep. Oh yeah, I'm hoping so. He was a big one too. He was gone, boy. He was headed out to that open water, that river, that deep water. And there wasn't no stopping him. I knew once I go up under that rod, he'd be gone. I got to get him over here to the side. Because usually I try to bring them in right there between them rods, and I can get down there to them. But he was coming around. He was headed up that deep water. He slammed that rod though, didn't he? Yeah, buddy. Love it. Love every minute of it. I'd always say, can't catch them all. Pokemon. I had one get off yesterday. I hated the part of feeling that fight. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I love that fight. He put up a good fight. He was running. That's a Mad Cat's rod I got right there. The other ones that catch the fever, the middle one, it's limber. It's good for carp, and it's limber and very stout. But that Mad Cat's kind of stiff, and he was bending that Mad Cat's around, so he was a good fish. They said I'm gonna stay out here till my bait runs out. I can't see that. I think they said, where are you at today? Southeast Missouri. I'm over here at the, hey David, I'm over here at the, uh, I call it the Big Bend, River Bend Access. Southeast Missouri. And the Madrid. Still waiting on that catfish, that 12-footer. I got it rigged up for catfish. Got some good shad cut bait on there, and I only caught a gar, big gar. Oh, Curtis rod's getting hit again. Well, hopefully they'll pick back up. We can get a few more up on the board here. I think I got a little over 10 or better. I know I'm gonna say 10, but I think I got a little more than that. But I'm gonna definitely say 10. Kind of a slow day for me. I gotta put my reading glasses on the read deck because the sun's got that glared out. At least I can see a little better with these glasses here. Sandy says, "Be right back. We have captain's announcements." Okay, Sandy. Rush Outdoors, what are you using for carp bait? Hey, there's E-Frogs. What's up? I got a carp bait I mix up. I got a video on it, what I use and how I do it. And I'm going to tell you, it's killer carp bait. Killer carp bait. If you got just a touch of current, just the slightest touch of current, it will travel down that bank at scent wheel, and you can actually watch the swells come closer and closer to you. And then when they get real close swelling, then in about a couple minutes, bam, you're on them. It's good carp bait. It's good mixture. I found it on Richard Jean, the fishing machine. He had it, and I said, well, I'll try that. And he swore by it, so I figured I'd try it, and I add a little something to it, but the scent on it is so sweet, and it's very strong that it just, I don't know what it is, but you can throw it out, and after give it about an hour, and bam, boy, you start seeing swells coming down that bank, getting closer and closer and closer. I fish this one place where I catch a lot of carp, and there's a bend in the river right there, and you can actually watch them come around that bend, swelling up, come around the bends. And I'll tell people, I said, look here, there's swells out there. They're coming right up. I said, about 2 minutes, there's going to be a fish on. Sure enough, bam. It's good bait. Sticks on. No matter how hard you throw it, it stays on there. Panko corn and strawberry jello mix. That's what you use? Yeah, I've caught a bunch of carp, smallmouth buffalo. I'm getting a bite on the center rod again. Big old huge spotted gar. Caught quite a few fish. Caught some big ones. Caught several nice ones today. Getting later in the afternoon, the bite slowed down. Hoping the catfishing picks up. I really would like to take home a couple small 4-pound catfish. Right here's a good spot if you got a good float, a good catfish float on a slip rig. Throw that dude way out yonder, it'll just sit out there and barely move. Uh-oh, we're getting a hit on that line right there. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's rock and roll. Well, he's messing with that center rod now. I fished for a little bit in the rain yesterday, and they didn't play around with it like this. They just nailed it. Oh, they still jumping down there too, boy. Yeah, this pat bait I use, you can actually, as soon as you make it, you can eat it. It's healthy for you. It's good. Tastes sweet. Yes, sir. I oatmeal strawberry extract sometimes. Yeah, I wanted to commit too. This is the Mississippi River. This is a tributary that runs around the island. On the other side of that island is the main Mississippi River. The Mississippi dumps in there and comes into here and goes around this island. And there's a rock dike down there that goes from one side of the island to the mainland over here. And I can actually hear water running over the rocks. So it's got a slight current going down through there. And these carp here are so strong. Man, oh my gosh, this is strong. I guess they got to be strong to survive in this. When they get out there in that Mississippi River, that current. The center rod's getting hit again. Come on. He's messing with it a little more. And some of these carp I've caught with pretty big size, it was tough to get that rod out of that rocks. They were pulling on it so hard. Uh-oh. Ah, I thought he was going to take it. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. My eyes are starting to get accustomed to this dark. I can't see nothing on my phone. I'm going to check out your video and your recipe. Cool, go ahead. Something rove the top. Yep. Yeah, there's carp jumping out there. It's not Asian carp. It's just carp and buffalo, mostly buffalo jumping. Yeah, if you mix my recipe like I got it, use what the ingredients I got in it, oh, you're gonna love it. Because once you put it on, I got the spring bait holders, the spring type, and you put that on there. It's like you want it like a Play-Doh consistency, like a Play-Doh. And man, once you put that on there, you can sling that stuff out there. You ain't got to worry about it coming off. And it takes a little time for it to break down, but it will break down. And a lot of times, carp, they just pick that pack bait up, try to swim off with it. They're so big, they can get the whole pack bait in their mouth, spring it off. Catfish rod's moving. Uh-oh. Come on, center rod. Let's go, Curtis. Hit that. Catch that fish. Catch that fish. Man, come on. He's pecking on it. Pecking on the pack bait. He's a pecking on that pack bait. I think right now there's so much of that pack bait out there on that bottom that they're feeding all over. And I can pretty much guarantee you there's a bunch of little bitty channel cats out there. But they'll find it. They'll get it. So I'm going to stay till the bait runs out. I think one day next week I'm going to go up to our lake up there and see if I can't jig up some crappie. Would y'all want to see some crappie fishing? Man, I tell you what, we can do some crappie fishing. I'd love to go back up there and get me some more of that crappie. I ain't been up there this year. I like catching crappie in the fall up there. That's pretty good. Fish just got a little more firmer. Probably won't catch no giants, but we'll catch some. But hey, you never know. There you go. Come on, fish. I want to talk to you. Let me talk to you. Come on. Boy, that line there on that Mad Catch rod got slack. He must have been messing with it. Something messing with it. Something telling me he got the pack bait. He's moving close to the bank with it. Oh, I'm going to stand up for a little bit. Raise my tripod back up so I can see what I'm doing here. Oh, I got to fix this tripod. Oh, my leg just fell off of it. Oh, my leg. My leg broke. Oh, help, help, help. My leg broke. See if I can snap it back into place here. Ah, there we go. Put that up there so at least hold something. Let's raise this up. Can y'all see them rods? I can't see them rods. Can y'all see them rods? Ah, here we go. I can read the chat now again. Northern Fishing, what's going on? Just ordered myself a tripod so I can go live now when I'm fishing stuff and gaming. Awesome. Scotty, I've been to the same height since I was 12. That's all lies. It don't matter. You would Be shorter than me. Hey, you'd be taller than Curtis. I'm going to check out your recipe. Oh, hell yeah. Smoking's going to stunt your growth. Da, 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 da. That's awesome, Northern. Yeah, that's awesome. Excuse me, Fish, do you have time to talk about our divorce cheese and crackers? Oh, that's good, Northern. That's good. 7 days he's supposed to get his tripod. I guess I'm going to have to get me a new one. I looked at Walmart where I got this one here. I'm standing over 6 foot, so I need the tall one they got. And I don't even have this one raised all the way up. Because used to, they had a short tripod. I had to lean way over just to talk into the camera when I was doing videos or whatever. And I said, forget this, there's got to be a taller tripod. Went back the other day to see if they had another one, and they ain't got them no more. And I was, man, what the heck? I said, you think there's only short people in this world? Golly. I guess that goes for what they're clothes. Their clothes are for small people too. Soap, ever heard or used it? Soap? Nope, I never heard of it. So not too many fishing lives, but now I can go live when I want to. That's right. He's saying, hello, G-Dad. Uh-oh, get a hit on that center rod. He might be getting a little more serious about it. Walk down there and take the slack out of that one man catch rod. I think I got a hit on that and I didn't see it. Got a hit on that one. I just took the slack out. There'd been several of them they'd hit it, they'd peck on it, they'd hit it, and then all of a sudden they just quit. No more bites, no more messing with the pat bait, no nothing. I give it a few minutes, I go check it, and the fish is on there. Us short people are fishing early. You need more time. I believe that's what that carp did yesterday, because he got off. I think he just had my spring loader. Yeah, they put that. Some of them big enough they put that whole spring in their mouth, take off with it, and then it pull real hard and it just bounce back. And yeah, that's what they've done. So when it does that, you might as well reel it in, rebait it, throw it back out there, because they just knocked all the bait off that thing. Rat Rod's back in the house. G-Dad said, Northern, how have you been in the past 30 minutes? I got to see if, I'm subscribed to G-Dad. I got to see if the notification bell's still turned on that thing. Because if you've been going out fishing, I have not been getting notifications on it. He said, I'm doing okay, G-Dad. Rat Rod, you see I caught that gigantic gar on that, on that rod? I thought it was a flathead. It stayed down, pulled like a flathead, just wanted to stay down until it got right up here next to the bank. And I seen the spots when his tail come up, and I knew right exactly what it was. But man, I thought it was a good flathead. I think what it is, I've got the area so saturated with been catching them carp and all the bait that's out there on the bottom, that it's so well chummed up out there now that it's just, the carp's got plenty of places to go to eat, and they don't have to go right there where it's at. Oh yeah, he hit that thing, boy. I cranked down on it, and I said, "Oh yeah, it's fish on," and it had a good bend in that rod, boy. Felt good. I was getting excited because I thought, man, I got me a flathead right here, because this ain't no blue and it ain't no channel cat. It's staying down. It's a flathead. Usually that guard jumps up out of the water, but that one there didn't do it. And me throwing down beside this boat dock down there, I know it's got a big hole in the end of it down there. I know there's going to be flatheads up in there. Usually there are. So I figured that's what it was. He said, oh, Gar. Barbecue, drunken ship. Old drunken chef, he can cook too. Man, he can cook. He had this one deal. He's got a video on there. He done one recipe. I can't remember what the meat was, but I made it just like he did in the video. And man, I'm gonna tell you, oh, that was some mouth-watering stuff. I got done cooking. I let it set for about 30, 40 minutes before anybody touched it, and then we sat down to eat dinner, and it was gone. People ate it up. I had like 5 people there. And man, it was gone. They loved it. They said, man, where'd you learn this at? What'd you put on there? I said, hey, dude, watch Drunken Chef Barbecue on YouTube. He got a channel. I copied his recipe. You know, I come up on this by myself. Oh, man. There's several swells right up out there. That tells me that's Asian carp. I hope they stay out there. Asian carp will run off all fish. Well, they just quit hitting on that carp bait. Sound like putting an egg sinker on my line where it slides in there and it gives a little weight for extra throwing power, and it holds it down to the bottom good. But I run out of egg sinkers. Boy, the shad right there at the end of this boat ramp. And I got these little 3/4 ounce bank sinkers I had to put on the line above the bait holders, and it don't seem to do as good. I think the carp see it and they like, nah, that's not natural. An egg sinker would look like a rock. If I can get a bite here in a few minutes, I'll rebait them back up. Yeah, I caught the gar on the rat rod. Yep. Notice them run off the other fish species. Asian carp are always jumping. Yeah, they'll run it. They'll run your catfish, and if you're carp fishing, man, they'll run them carp out of there. I mean, they don't mess with them, but they come in there with so many of them that the carp just don't fool around with them. They just. I have not seen an Asian carp jump, but that don't mean that they're not out there. I don't see a lot of algae in the water, so they're going to be where all the main algae is. This river is surprisingly pretty clean. I wish they'd all gather up, move down to Louisiana, and stay down there. Asian carp, that's the carp at it. If you're in a boat, you're going slow enough, they'll jump right in out of the water about 20 feet in the air and land right, slap you right in the head. I had one jump in, it hit me right in the thigh, side of the thigh, put a big bruise on it, my thigh. Man, that daggone thing was sore for about 2 weeks. They got heads as hard as this concrete. G-Dad said, Rustic, try Amazon on search for a tripod by Newer. That's the brand that makes some decent budget-friendly items. Okay, Newer. Rat rod. That's why he's carp fishing, man. That right there in the center is a big cat fever rod. I don't know if y'all can see it or not. Yeah, right there. It's big cat fever rod. I call that the Curtis rod. He's named after Quiet Man Curtis. And all I do with it, I carp fish with it. I might have caught one channel cat on it, but man, it's made an excellent carp rod. That thing has got such a limber and strong backbone to it. Mad Cat's rod's a little stiff, too much for the carp, but hey, what you got's what you got. Well, it don't look like anything gonna hit that rat rod, the catfish. I don't know why. If I was a catfish, I'd kid it. Got a good piece of shad on there. He said, "Oh, okay, I understand now." Somebody got a message held in review here. My cousin had one jump. I'll put it on there. And hit him in the head, and they were fishing down in Louisiana. Oh, man. I know one thing. I've seen videos where people get knocked out. I mean, smooth knocked out. One of them fish hit them in the head. A tiny dock dam was super strong. I've landed a 36-inch redfish. Yeah, YouTube did that. There's probably some word in it. Curtis rod catches more fish, but rat rod catches the monsters. Yeah. Oh, it's beautiful. Look at that view I got right there. I've been trying to get somebody to take pictures and send me the picture of that so I can use it as a thumbnail next time. That's beautiful, man. It clouds off that water. Fat cat, 4 times, 5 times. Got us a little 100 going up there. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Fat cat, I lost a big carp while ago. He took off, went running out there to the river. Ain't seen him since. And he took off like a bullet. And he was a big boy. I could tell he's a big boy. Oh, it is like glass out there. I'd like to know where this daggum trash is coming up through here. I know we got barely a little current. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's pulled it down. He's trying to take it. I think they see that sinker and they're like, man, that ain't natural. But yeah, it is like glass out here. I mean, you got a very little ripple on there where the breeze is on it, but it's not bad. I mean, it's calm. I mean, calm out here. So hello again, bro. When you hear me say rat rod, that's river rat. I call him rat rod. That's what that big 12-footer Team Catfish rod is named after him. That's rat rod. That thing has caught some good fish, good catfish. It's never caught anything over 20 pounds. Yeah, it has. It's caught 25 pounders. And that's about the biggest catfish I've caught on that rod, 25 pound. But we keep it trying. I've caught plenty of, I've caught plenty of flatheads with that rod. There was a spot on around the river. I got good signal to go live. And now the live is like the way the rocks have changed because the floods this year. It's piled all the rocks up, made a little divot hole right there, so it's hard to go live there. So I guess I'm going to go back over and shoot some video footage because I am determined to catch. I've had several huge, I mean, the way that Mad Cat's rod standing straight up like that, it would literally bend that rod down and just hold it down. Boy, when you go to pick him up, you could feel it. He'd get in them rocks and snap the line. And I know there's some big catfish over there. Run, little fishy. Something's after you, buddy. I guess you can name the other one Fat Cat, the best turtle catcher around. Hey, I'll call it Fat Cat rod. Look at her. That's the Fat Cat rod right there now. I got 2 Mad Cat Gold Rushes up at the house. I use them for when I go out the boat now and stuff. Oh, look at he biting on that center rod. And I call them the twins. Man, they're just slowly pecking at that bait. I guess their bellies are getting full out there or something. I don't know. Oh, look here. I got a bad glare now. Turtle catcher. Hey, if Wabash Nate was in here, oh, there'd be some turtles around. I guarantee you that. It was that or a Fat Cat rod, the one that never bends. Yeah, half century. I'm still fishing, buddy. I said I was going to fish till the bait runs out. I can see 2 shad from here in the bag. And I still got some carp bait. Just all these shads moved in here, and I'm like, it must attract a bunch of gar up in here or something, because they just not hitting like they were. He said I took a nap. Boy, that sounds good. He said, man, I'm digging that water. Oh, ain't that beautiful? Should have been here yesterday when I was out here yesterday. You've been like, what the hell are you doing out there? It's pouring down rain. Yeah, and it was colder than crap, too. But I did manage to catch two carp over 10 pounds. It was a big carp. It wasn't so bad yesterday when it was just drizzle, but it turned from drizzle to a light sprinkle to it was a heavy rain. It was coming down. It was coming down so bad this boat ramp looked like a river, a waterfall river running down it. Just flooding down through there. When you're old as half you need your sleep. Tell me about it. I miss my naps. They call me Ron Tater Salad White. I like whiskeys. He said, well, I don't go to sleep till 5 a.m. That's about when I wake up, between 1 and 5. Oh, they're still messing with that. They're just not committed to it. I'm gonna let it set. Something's gonna grab them. I guarantee you that. Yeah, I miss my naps. I don't get no naps on Mondays, Wednesdays, or Fridays because I've got my little F5 tornado. Got to watch my baby. And then I like to go fishing on Tuesdays and Thursdays. But sometimes I got to watch the baby, so I ain't been getting no naps the past week or so. I miss my naps. Ever land anything like a frog or an alligator off things? No. Crash at 7, sleep till 11. You know, they got them big old clams that's in here, them big old mussel clams, them giant ones. I've caught some of those fishing for. They get on there and latch onto that meat. And yes, I cracked them open. Took the meat out of there, looked for a pearl. There wasn't no pearls. But I threw the meat out there and caught catfish on it. Come on, Mr. Fishies. Y'all got to do something. Come on. Let's see what my charge is at here. Yeah, I'm at 57. I'm still good. But I'll go ahead and plug it in. Man, I want that catfish rod to go down. Oh, look at there. I got some slack in that line. You must have hit that when I wasn't looking. Get on my bait. I'm just trying to get the corn off. That has to be a little catfish. Little bitty catfish. I mean a little bitty. Good. G-Dad still in there? Is G-Dad still in there? Hey, mainly off grid. What's going on? Because here's my bait. That's my bait right there. The sinker on top. I don't like using them. I think they see it and they know it's not natural. But that's just to help hold it in one spot where I can at least tighten the line up a little bit. Then I got my little hook with my corn on it right there. But that's my bait right there. It's like a Play-Doh on there. It takes a little bit to break it down, but once it does its job. Oh, it tastes good. Earlier on the live, I was showing people I took a chunk of it and ate it. I keep doing that. exactly where I want it at. Well, I can see why I didn't get no bites on that one. She's hung up. Ow. Broke that one off. Jeez, man, I'm losing more stuff today than I've lost a long time. I ain't got enough line on this one right here for nothing. So let's put that down there. We'll get this one right here, the Uncle Lou rod out. We'll put the last one I got on there on here. wonder when we get no bite on that. I was fishing no credit. All right, I'm gonna take the rat rod and we're gonna put a Hail Mary out there. Look at that. Got a couple pieces of shad on there. We're gonna throw us a Hail Mary. All right. We're gonna throw a Hail Mary up to the end. Heading to the end zone down there. Let's get it on. We'll see what hits. Throw 2 pieces of shad on there. What's it gonna hurt? Good shad bait. Yep. Shad is awesome bait. I wish I brought some skipjack if I know. Oh, sheesh, there goes. What are you falling down for there, buddy? Freak me out now. That freaked me out. I thought I had a bite. I don't want to lose my rod. Let's go, rat rod. Did you see that there, rat rod? I put 2 big chunks of shad on there, whole shads. If that ain't gonna put scent out there, I don't know what's going to. Probably for a gar. If it is, it better be a 7-foot gar. So man, I got all excited. I did too. You wasn't the only one. I done thought, well, I'll just throw that out there. This is part of Mississippi right here from the opening. I don't know if y'all can see that down there or not. But there's the opening right there. That's the Mississippi River right down there, past that barge right there. Down that bank here, that's all the mighty Mississippi. It flows into here. I go up there to this point up here on this island up here and I start drifting. Put baits to the bottom, raise them just off the bottom, and I'll drift all the way down through here. Go back up and do it again. Catch several good catfish like that. I see 2 rods. That's about all I see. I'm getting a hit on that center rod. I'm just gonna let them sit out there. There's so much bait out there. It's got corn out there. I'm gonna let them sit until they find that corn. I mean, that's all I can do. I'm about out of bait. I got one shad left in there. And I'm a firm believer after you've carp fished a spot for a while, after about 3 or 4 hours, you might as well move on, because you got that so saturated in there that you're literally going to have to sit till they find it, because there's so much food in there for them. Or move to another spot and attract them to come in. Or sit and wait, because that center rod's getting hit. Let's go fishy. What is half century says here? Fishy, fishy. Well, he messing with it too, boy. I said the pole barely moving, but I can see the line moving. Man, the shad's in here. Good night. Where them daggum shad are, this gar's sure to follow. Make sure there ain't no bee in my soda. See, I can't see the chat on the phone now. I put my glasses on. Turn around to only 2 rods left. Oh yeah, I've doubled up a bunch of times. I've doubled up a bunch. I've even doubled up over here a bunch of times. I'm just glad I had my granddaughter over here. She's fishing with me, and she took one and I took one. Now over in my carp hole where I normally go to, I double up over there quite often. I mean, several times you'll double up. Because over there the current's just a little bit more, so it makes sure it washes the bait down. So when you throw out there, they follow that bait trail up to that to your main pack bait right there, and then they go to town on it. Because carp don't want to chase the bait. They want to sit right there in one area and try to suck up as much as they can. So with it being so saturated out there with food, now it's just come waiting game. But hey, I didn't do too bad. Caught a bunch of carp. Caught some good carp. Some big ones. Caught a big old smallmouth buffalo. Big old gar. Just ain't caught the catfish yet. I don't know what's going on with that. I put small pieces of bait on there. Big pieces. Now I've got monster bait on there. See what happens. Let me put my glasses on. I got some more chat in here. Let's see here. Piggy. No, I don't eat them. No, I don't eat them. I just catch and release. Trying to see if that. Oh, G-Dad's in here. Did you see how I got my pack bait? I showed it a while ago. Man, there's something moving around in the trees up there. Ah, it's got to be a bird. That ain't a buck or a deer grunting. Something's got them jumpy up in there. The birds are squawking for some reason. That'd be cool if deer would come out right there, right there. Get them a drink of water right here. Man. And I'm hooked into a big old carp, biting the carp, and them deer come out. Yeah, buddy. Said, no, I was prepping dinner. Oh, man. Said, Bigfoot learning your ways. Yeah, he's sitting up there hiding, watching me. Yeah, white-tailed deer here. Oh, they're in there. They're in there. I've seen them up and down these banks all over the place. I've been here fishing, and they've come out down the banks to get a drink of water. I got a video of me sitting in my boat over here on this point, this opening down here off the Mississippi, right here, the main river. And I'm sitting there right next to the bank, catfishing. And actually, I was sitting there, my rods were out, but I was sitting there eating lunch. I didn't want to be drifting and trying to eat too, so I just pulled up there to the bank, anchored down, and I mean, I was probably about 4 or 5 feet off the rocks there. And I was sitting there eating, and I was getting a hit on the mad cats. And I'll be dang turkeys come walking down, walk right up to me, walk right on the rocks, right where I was sitting at, staring at me, getting them a drink of water like I wasn't even there. And I turned the camera and was filming them. Yeah, he needs to eat fish too. That would be nice, especially if you pulled out. I gotta put my glasses on, finish reading. I can't see that. Won't you come over here and bite on my hook? Quit jumping over. So that would be nice, especially if you pulled out the Clint Eastwood and had deer and buffalo all week. Yeah, our gun season opens up, usually opens up the second Saturday in November, but I think they've moved it back a week, which is better. I think it's better. Means it puts it closer on top of the rut, the full blown rut. I hear somebody talking, but I don't see nobody. It can't be them old boys in that boat way down yonder. Uh-oh, that center rod's getting hit. Keep eye on that center rod now. Don't forget to tap that double tap which rod you want to see go down. Got 3 choices there. One of them, you might have the right touch now to make that rod slam. Well, my wife's got something to cook when I get home. Oh, look here. He, ooh, he's slacking the crap out of this. It ain't coming up either, just there. Who knows? Center rod was getting a bite. I walked down there and it quit. So I swear they got a spy out there saying, "Quit biting, he's walking down there." Let's see here. That'll be a viral video and talk for a long time. Sounds travel further than on the water, Rusty. Yep. I got my dibs on number 2 in the middle rod. Yeah, they do down through here, I guess. They done moved and went on back up now. They're going to fish for buffalo. I guarantee you they got nets out down there. That's probably why they didn't launch here, because they didn't want me to see them go down there getting their nets. They ain't supposed to have been a tributary, boys. No kidding, gambling ring for rods. Yeah, buddy. For everybody who sent them jewels today, I appreciate you. Y'all are awesome. I appreciate each and every one of you coming in here. I appreciate the jewels. I'm trying to see. We got 113, 112 thumbs up. Awesome. We achieved the goal today. 2 ways. We caught some pretty big fish. Caught plenty of fish. Just the bite's just dying off. Can't figure that one out. Probably around dark, before dark, it'll pick back up and you'll catch slaughter them out here. Oh, look there, that bad catch rod just got hit pretty good. Man, he just slacked that line again. Oh, look at that swell out there. There's carp out there. Quit hitting on the pack bait. Find the corn. Find the corn. You know, the little yellow things out there. Good day of fishing. Oh, yeah. It's been a good day of fishing today. And for a fall day, I mean, it has been absolutely gorgeous out here. I have no complaints whatsoever. See, another reason why I like to use them egg sinkers is because when I throw it out, I want it to sit there and I want to be able to tighten my line up to it just a little bit. Have just a little bit of bow in it, not much. When you don't have that on there, they can move that pack bait and it just slash your line. And when you try to tighten it up, it pulls the pack bait, and I want to be able to feel that sinker and know when to stop. So that's why I like the egg sinker on there, where to slide on there. And then when they start pulling at the pack bait, they don't feel that sinker because the line's moving through it. And that sinker looks like a rock to them. So I have no weight on that right there, just the weight of the pack bait, and that's it. Egg sinkers on too on my walleye rigs. Yep, I use them on walleyes. Put it on the walleye, put that rig and stuff on there, throw it out there about 30 feet behind the boat. Put it in the rod holder and just move the boat. If you're going down too deep, put a smaller egg sinker on there. If it ain't deep enough, put you a bigger one on there. Boy, he's messing with that pack bait, I'm telling you. come on. You're picking it up, dropping it. You're sucking on that pack bait. Now quit. Find the corn. Jeez. He's getting a little more aggressive with it. He's got the line pulled back out now. Both of them's getting hit on. Ah, come on. I thought you was going to take it that time. They're messing with my emotions. Is that considered fitness fishing with finesse fishing with no finesse fishing with no finesse fishing with no finesse fishing? What? They sell an actual pickerel rig. It's 2 hooks on one, 2 other rig, and egg sinkers on the bottom of the rig. Cool. I'll never fish for pickerel. What was all that? Are you talk to texting again? That's what I'm thinking it looks like. At least I can read that when Pontoon Jody catfishing. Y'all look her up. When she talks Texas, it's like a whole foreign language. It's a new language. I'm like, okay, I don't even think they can understand that on Mars. I think the Martians would look at that and go like, we do not want to go there. He's getting a little more aggressive with it now. Look at him. He's pulling that line now. There goes that rod. He's going to take it. You do it. You do it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hey, it's got a hit right here. Come on, let's go. Oh, got another hit right here. What the hell is going on? Oh, I thought you were going to run with it. Oh, that glare on my eyes. Got my eyes all blurry. Well, I thought he was going to run with it for there for a minute. Ah. Come on there, Mr. Fishy. Both of them rods are getting hit on. Both of them are at the same time. They're just pecking on them. I wonder if bluegills moved in. Hey, we got some cloud coverage. Let's see here. Come on, work right. Yeah. Yeah. It's called a walleye rig. Yeah, I've got some of them at home when I went up to Sandusky up there. I bought a couple of them. Yeah, they're playing with my emotions, that's for sure, because they're both, I mean, just pecking. So it's telling me that's either bluegill, it's messing with it, the pack bait, pecking at it, or it's really tiny, small channel cats. Man, it's dark back over towards Kentucky. Let's see here, something about trout. Did you check out that trout I caught? No, not yet. Peckerheads. That's what they are, peckerheads. That's got to be small channel cats out there pecking around on it. They're too small to, because I noticed some of the corn was pulled off the back of the hook, and I guarantee you they're too small to bite that hook. We're getting a breeze in our face now. Seems like every time a cloud comes up, blocks that sun, we're getting a breeze. As soon as that sun pops out, there's no wind. This is the strongest I've had a breeze all day. I'll give a few more minutes and I'll put the rest of my pack bait on there. Then after all that's gone, we'll call it quits, but we'll see. Man, ain't nothing sniffed that catfish rod. Nothing. I guess I should have cut the tails off of them. Ooh, it bled a little bit in the water. But you never know. Flathead sees them. He says, ooh, there's a twofer. 2 for 1. Look at that. There's a twofer. I'm going to give them a couple more minutes. If they ain't caught nothing, I'm going to put my last bit of bait on them and throw them out there. We're going to see if they'll actually hit it. I'm going to put this Mad Catch up here a little closer to the bank and put this one a little bit up there because I'm not as far out with that one. Oh, we got sent 5 gifts, Rustic Outdoor memberships. Oh, let's see who done that. 351 Cleveland. Look at that. He sent 5 gift outdoor memberships. Hey, I appreciate that. 351, you rock, man. J-Dog's gone fishing. Hey, there's Mike Chavez. What's going on? There's Mr. Paul Boyd, Ernie. Oh, they're giving it to Bugman, Ernie, Mr. Paul Boyd, Mr. Mike Chavez. J-Dog's gone fishing. Hey, I appreciate that, Northern. Leave a comment on one of my videos, buddy, and I'll check the channel out. Get back with you. I'm always interested in. I travel to go fish with other people, and so I like to travel to go fish their waters, how they do it, and because sometimes they fish for something that I've never caught before, and I can check it off the so-called the fishy bucket list. I appreciate that, 351. You're awesome. You are the crappie king, buddy. I'm gonna have to check that out. Man, I tell you what, it's been an awesome day. That center rod's still getting hit. I was fixing to pull it in. Anybody got any reasons why they might not be just taking it? Could it be because there's so much food out there? I left a comment on one where you're holding 2 channel catfish. Oh, okay. When I was up there with J-Dog fishing up there in by Cincinnati, yeah. It said, "Let's go, man. I'll show you gray snake, all of it." Oh, ain't no snake. Yep, Yep, J-Dog, Terry Mason. Yep. Awesome. I'll check you out. I'll get notifications you looked at it, and I'll answer you back. Check the channel out. Look here, buddy. There you go. Because I got to go back into GDADS and see if the bell's turned on. Because if he's been out fishing, I have not got notifications. I have not known he's been out fishing, and I know he fishes. Uh-oh. What's going on with that one? Yeah, something's going on with that. And I don't know what's going side to side. What the heck? F4C, well, you still going home, buddy? Yep, till I run out of bait. Hey, Russell. Keep watch, therefore you know not why thy Lord shall come. That's right, Russell. Russell, do you fish? Zero snakes. Yeah, that's right. It's amazing fishing. Amazing view. Zero snakes. No snakes? Okay. And all there ain't no snakes. I was supposed to be going fishing with Michael Lockhart and well, Burkhart, and I didn't. Yeah, Burkhart, and I didn't get a chance to go. Things come up, and I just couldn't go. So hopefully next year I can go with him. He holds the Tennessee state record blue catfish. He caught it once, got the state record. I turned around and broke it. Man, I don't know if that glare's killing y'all or not, but boy, it's tearing me up on that one rod. It's messing me up good. I'm gonna have to go down there and hand hold that right there. Oh, that right there. Look at that. Yep, that's what it is. I'm gonna put this one up. It's gonna go with this one right here. I'm gonna rebait this right here because he just stripped this one plumb clean. So that tells me that's a small catfish. Let's fresh bait. Let's fresh the bait back up. Yeah, he stripped that plumb clean. That's got. I'm not gonna throw back in that same spot. I'm gonna throw in a different spot. Okay. I'm gonna throw in a different spot, get away from that spot, because evidently there's some small baby channel cats in there, because all they're doing is stripping the corn off. G-Dad in here? Did he go back to bed or cooking or something? John Benson, better day, no rain. You got that right. Okay, I will reckon can't keep this dog show down for too long. Yeah, I was going to show G-Dad my bait setup, how I got it. You'd have to ignore the little sinker I got on there, because usually I don't run those. I'm out of egg sinker, so I had no choice. I got to have something to try to see where the bait's at, where I can keep the line pretty where I want it. But anyway, he can go back and look at it. There it is right there. It's like a Play-Doh consistency. You want to make sure I got the spring loaders in there. You want to make sure you squeeze it enough to get it down in them springs. And it's like a Play-Doh. And this stuff will break apart. Now, I don't use a method feeder. I'll show you here in a minute. Let me get this thrown out. Hey, Jerry, I'm 43. I've never caught a fish. Well, you need to go. Oh, man. Where you live at, Jerry? What was that carp cost? What was that carp? Last slide, 12 pounds. Great catch. Yeah. Yeah, I caught them today, 15 and over. I caught some bigger ones today. I'm trying to work on pulling some of these 20, 30 pounders out of here. Last time I stuck that rod in that spot there, I lost it. I had to fish it out of the river. Now I've got one here that I got to refix back up. But that's what I use right there. You get that bait down packed in there real good. Once that bait, they mess with it, knock the bait off of it. There's bait in there, and they keep messing with it till it aggravates them. Then they see that corn, and they grab that corn. And these things have been about the best thing I've seen to hold the bait on. I don't like the method feeders. This is what I like right here. Oh, Northern, this ain't nothing. I've only been live 5 hours. Usually I used to go live for 8, 10, 12 hours. Especially if it's a pretty day and the fish are biting good. I ate breakfast, lunch, and Rusty's still going. Yeah, I got these off of Temu. I won them. I won like 100 of them. And I think I've won about 200-300 of these off of Temu playing the games. And man, these things are good. And then I have bought some, I think for 20 of them, I think I give like $2.30 for 20 of them off of Temu. Seven hours. It's been 7 hours. I'll just show 5. I guess because it clicked out. Blah, 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 blah. Get all my junk up here because I put my last bit of bait up there. What can I say? Giving it our best shot. We're giving it our best shot. Our best shot was really good until the temperature warmed up, and I throw that. That's not exactly where I want it to go. But hey, we ain't doing no good right there. We'll give it a few minutes right there, then we'll reel it back in, and we'll throw it out more straighter and get it out there further. See if we can't get rid of away from that little pile of food that's out there. You were lurking. What's going on here? Yeah, I'm still fishing. How you doing, Fahad? Yeah, you got free membership from 351 Cleveland. Hey, Temu's got some good tripods. Are they both 65-pound test lines? No, there's a 20. Whoops. The one I got left out for CARP is 20, and that's got 65 on it. The other one down here I had out there, it had 65 on there. It was braid, 4-strand braid. It was small. I tried using lighter line for CARP right here, and no matter how you finesse them or whatever, man, they would snap the line, because once they took off running, oh, if you ain't quick enough to let that drag completely loose, yeah, you'll snap the line every time. And plus you get hung up a lot, and most time with that 20 and that 65, you can take and work it a little bit, pull it kind of hard to come loose. But I have caught them here on 12-pound test line and 15. But break off a lot. Man, you break off a lot. I start typing timber. I got both my tripods on Amazon. Hey, there's living water outdoors. Know who that is. What's up, Josh? Yeah, he gave one to Buggy too. One Buggy got one. Paul Boyd got one. $351 is the crappie master, the crappie king. He is the crappie slayer. Y'all go check him out. 351 Cleveland. He gets out there, boy. He catches a crappie now. Good Lord. I just seen about 200 Asian carp on that far side jump. They are moving down that river. Must be algae over on that other side. They got a little bitty barge down there that they don't use no more. It just sits down there and don't even use. It'd be cool to walk down there and get on it and fish off of it. I don't think they'd say anything because nobody comes down here ever. But that's a pretty good walk to carry all this stuff. Plus there's like gazillion cuckleburs. I'm trying for 400 subs before next weekend. Hey, do YouTube lives. Oh, G-Dad's back. He missed it again. I showed that bait and stuff that was on there. I don't know if you've seen it or not. Rat Rod, do you give him the seal of approval? The rat rod of approval? Said I want 2,500 by the end of the year. You gotta go live. I always say go live, be a good, honest person, make it entertaining, and which for me right now it's not that entertaining because I ain't catching it. I don't know what the deal is. But I got a feeling I got too close to the bank there. And I know they love to run that bank. But it's the smaller ones that run the bank. And I want the bigger ones. And I've been catching the bigger ones. And this is entertaining. I appreciate it. And I know the bigger ones are, I've been catching the bigger ones out there in the deep water. And that's unusual. They usually stay around between 5 to 8 foot of water, and I've been catching them down in around 10 or 12. Now let's reel that in, put some fresh bait on it, throw it out there where it's supposed to be. If there's something going to hit it, but it doesn't hit. Ooh, mercy. Now we'll be coming back over here again when it gets really good and cold, because I've been asked several times, you know, hey, do they bite pretty good in really, really cold weather? Well, it's not the cold weather air temperature you need to know, it's the water temperature. I mean, when the water temperature gets real cold, I have caught them in the wintertime. You don't catch them as fast, but you still catch them. Yeah, he's a chef tonight, ain't he? Hey, you be safe too. Appreciate you coming in here. Hey, River Rat, you want to go, bro? Ah, got a seal of approval there. All right. I'm definitely going to check the channel out now. I was going to check it out in the first place, so. But me, I'm the type, I like to travel to fish. Other people fish their waters, how they do it, what they catch, whether it's pike or whatever, I don't care. If it's fish I've never caught before, hey, I'm game. If I got the money and I got to rent the room and I can go fishing, well, I'm going to be there. I'm going to try to be there. That's for dang sure. I don't back out or nothing unless something happens to the family or something. Hey, there's hunting and stuff. What's going on, hunting stuff? Hunting stuff's in the house. Where you been all day, man? Double J, what's going on? Y'all call me hunting stuff. I thought that was hunting stuff. That is hunting stuff. But J, I call him Double J. But yeah, but where you been? You and hunting stuff both. Because his channel name is just hunting stuff. You get any snow up there in New York? Told you I can't see the light shining here. It's driving me nuts. Yeah, I call him Double J. We got ice this morning. We didn't get no frost. We skipped the frost season. We just moved on to ice season. I'm like, jeez. All right, I got to lower this tripod down. I'm going to sit down and shoot the crap with y'all. And, yeah, see what we can get. Use the last bit of our little bitty baits up. And, go with that. Oh, I got to click this last one here. I gotta fix this tripod when I get home. Oh, the leg fell off of it again. Look at that. I ain't lying. The leg fell off of it. Look there. Ain't that something? It broke right there. So I'm gonna try to rig it up. Best I can. Oh. Oh, let's see here. Let's see if I turn you this way. I could turn my phone into me so I could see the chat. Oh yeah, y'all can see them rods right there. We will see snow soon in Ontario, Canada. Pretty soon, I feel. Well, I won't be going to Canada fishing. I wish I could. There's good fishing up there. Oh man, there's some good fishing up there. I got several people as members of my channels from Canada. They catch some good fish. John, according to somebody, I've been out here 7 hours. See, my time showed me 5 hours. Now it's showing me 3 hours. I don't know what the correct time is. I think YouTube Live's got a lot of work to do on their deal. Northern Bay is my hometown. 7 hours. Wow. I was wondering why my stomach's been talking to me. Hey, did you forget about us down here? Oh, my face is going to get something. Get that burn off that water, that glare. Oh, we got something messing with the line out there. Maybe we can get us one more fish in here. Yeah, I think the name of this one right here is called the Big Bend River Access. Well, look at there. He's messing with it out there. He's pulling the line a little bit. Something's found a pat bait. I hope I throw past whatever that was hitting both of them rods, pecking at them. See, I can't throw off this other side and try to catch carp because that's like a 40, 50 foot hole. Because they got two tugboats right here, barge boats that they use to move the barges around with, and they keep that watered out deep. I have caught a big channel cat over off that side. There's a ton of rocks out there. You got to throw halfway across there to get out past them. Well, Daniel, we all know that. You ain't telling us nothing we don't already know. But we sure do appreciate you reminding us. We need to be reminded every now and then. Do you fish, Daniel? I hate to say this, but I gotta say it. Daniel, go over to a vegan channel and tell them that the good Lord said that they can eat fish. I'm sorry, I had to say that. Somebody told me one time, said, somebody told me one time, said, hey, go check his channel out, man. It's a good channel. Went over and it was about a, I will say she was in her mid 20s to 30s, somewhere around there, like early 30s. I didn't know she was a vegan. And she asked people, and I said, well, what do y'all have for supper tonight? And I said, I'm having pulled pork barbecue, coleslaw, green beans, corn. Man, that pork is good. You can look at her, she's on her live, and she started going, whoop, when she was reading it, whoop. I said, what's wrong with you? Said, the good Lord said we can eat meat. Rustic, you are like me with them trolls. I love playing their games with them. Yeah, sometimes, yeah, sometimes it's fun. And sometimes, you just want to get rid of them because they do get nasty. Disgusting, in other words. Not nasty, but just disgusting. Oh, come on, take it. Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. There used to be a couple trolls come in here every night, and they still come in, but one of them's a moderator on my channel, and the other one comes in, I ain't quite made him monitor yet, but they come in now. They're friendly. They watch me fish. I guess they realized I didn't give a rip. I'll give it right back. It turned out to be pretty cool. I said, you go troll somebody else's channel, but come here and enjoy the fishing. Yeah, yeah, he's speaking the truth. Yep, he was spreading the word, speaking the truth. I asked him if he went fishing. Didn't answer me back. Oh, I just slapped the cold crap out of myself. That go spider crawled up my face. Just slapped the crap out of myself. Well, I don't know what's messing with it, but maybe it'll take it down. Maybe it won't. If it's a little 2-inch channel cat, I'm going to take a selfie with it. Look at my catch, man. I wonder if I can make that little 2-inch channel cat look like a 50-pounder. That poor old rat rod over there, he ain't even got a sniff since I put them on there. I am out of bait deals. I am out of bait. Because what I got left, I had to dump out. It got too hard down in the bottom of that bucket. I left the lid off of it. Yeah, I can put water on it. Man, I promise you, I'm going to catch me some 20, 30 pounders out of here. Because this river holds some giant carp. You can, Rustic, just put it close to the screen or something. Yeah. I gotta put my glasses on. Sun glare's killing me now. Read that little reading specs. Y'all see my reading specs? Look at how fancy them are. Dollar Tree, baby. Belonged to my wife. I stole them. You can screen it, Russ. Just put it close to the screen or camera. Yeah, buddy. Make it look like he's a 100-pounder. Yeah, don't hide them. Get rid of them. I mean, just totally get rid of them people. Hey, there's Rebel River Cats. Hey, welcome in. I'm a troll. Who wants to go? J-Dog. Yeah, don't hide them. Just completely kick them from the channel. The bad trolls. Daniel wasn't bad. He was just spreading the love, spreading the love. Boy, something messing with it. He's pecking with it, and I see that line bouncing out there. Like, come on now. Find that corn. Let me talk to you. Come on. Oh, he heard me. He's pulling that line out now. Come on. Nah, he ain't gonna do nothing with it. All right, Rat Rod, you better catch catfish. He runs out of that pack bait right there. You're finished, buddy. Man, where this trash coming up through here from? Golly. Ain't no boats running out there. On the main river there might be every now and then. Then, like I said, down there around that bend down there, I could see it. Part of that rock wall goes from the island to the mainland right there. There used to be a huge log pile down there. You talk about Flathead City, man. That log pile was wedged in there for years, and I guess they cleaned it out. Uh, Rusty, what you want to talk about? I want to talk to that fish, man. I want to get up there so I can say hi to him. Thanks for playing the game. That's my motto. Time to play the game. You don't believe me? Ask J-Dog. We're on the phone or something, backstage or on live or something like that there. Somebody calls me. That's what plays. Time to play the game. Somebody threw trash in the lake and now it's floating around you. Well, there was a condom floated up here a while ago, earlier today. It just floated up, went on down. I was like, man, what's them guys on them tugboats out there doing? Jeez. They had a soccer ball in here earlier floating around. It looks like it finally floated back. Yeah, I see it sitting over the corner. That might be it. I can't really tell. The sun glares over there. Come on, Carp. It's your last time, your last chance to shine. Oh, he's pulling the line out. Ah, come on. Find the hook with the corn. That's where the money in the bank's at. Come on. I got a stick fixed to float into my line out there. I don't know. It looks like it's going to go past it. Yeah, it's going to go past it. Well, he's trying to pull that line. He's so small he can't even do nothing. That's got to be small chow cats. Barely little bitty chow cats. Well, I like to catch about 5 or 6 of them in a net, throw them in my pool when they're that small. See how fast they grow. Oh my God, Connor, what are those barge guys up to? Got to go river hookers or what? I don't know. This is my Giants suck. They lost by 10 points. Uh-oh. Yeah, we want the grandpa. I don't want the daddy. I want the grandpa, the great grandpa. Bring them on in. You know them some big boys. I don't know what them guys on them barges doing. They go out there for 30 days at a time. I don't know. And if I got any barge workers in here, I'm just joking. I'm just kidding. If you ain't got a sense of humor, talk to Daniel. I wanted the Dodgers to win. I thought the World Series and stuff was over with. Somebody watching replay? Y'all must be talking about something I'm not. I thought the World Series was over with. Said it is. I used to watch baseball all the time. I used to watch it more than I did football. And then I just didn't have time to watch it anymore, so I kind of just fell out of it. Don't care to watch it. To me, it's done gotten to where it's got but boring. Then I watched football every Sunday, Monday. Back then it was just Monday Night Football. And, oh, he's hitting that line a little harder now. And Sunday, watched the 2 games. Then they brought the politics into it, and they kind of killed it for me. And I quit watching it. Period. I mean, I got some buddies on here, they watch it usually on Tuesday nights or Thursday nights. I think it's Thursday night that they have the game be on, and we'll do a backstage watching the game together. And I'm mainly just hanging out with them guys. I don't know who won the series. The Dodgers won. Uh-oh. Oh, he's pulling that line a little tighter now. Come on, slam that rod. Oh, yeah, you're moving the rod now. Come on. Show us a slammer. Come on. Give us that slammer. Show us a slammer. Come on. Grab that hook. Take off running. They want to see a slammer. Let's go. Oh, you fuddy-duddy. You quit messing with it now. Randall back at the house. Really? Dodgers are the back-to-back champs? Well, I didn't know that. Hey, Rebel, you been having any luck lately? Got 115 thumbs up. That's awesome. That is the main question right there. How the heck are you doing, Randall? I don't know. It's both of them right up there. I think number one and number two. See, I was a Yankees fan. I liked them and the White Sox, Chicago White Sox. I was more or less a Yankees fan, though. Somebody was talking to me one time, said, why do you like the Yankees? Well, I figured I was in my 20s. I figured I'd be a smart butt. I said, because the stripes on their uniforms, they ran with that forever. I thought, well, I stuck my own foot in my butt in that one. Oh, they ragged me all the time. I'm eating good. What's pork barbecue sandwiches? Oh, my stomach's talking to me now. It's screaming pork, barbecue, barbecue. Like that channel earlier come in here and says, yes, I can barbecue. He's from Texas, and he can barbecue. He ain't got nothing fancy, but boy, he can cook. Pulled pork sandwich sounds, it does, don't it? 27. Yankees. Got 27 World Series wins. I've always liked the Yankees. My second team I watched was the Chicago White Sox. Man, I bet he's done got the pack bait off there. Now he's trying to pull that corn off there because he's still pulling on that line out there. See, there's part of that island right there. Right straight across. Goes all way down there. It's about a mile long. I figure it's about a mile, maybe a little further. There's plenty of deer on there in Turkey. Man, I can't even see the fishing rods now, can you? There's one. Oh, there's two. There they are. Lost them. Said it might be on there, Rusty. It might be because he's steady pulling on the line, got it all the way down. If he is, he's small. He's a little bitty one, or he's got it wrapped around a rock. I better go check it. Let me reel in this catfish rod here first. more time. Go. Something was messing with it. The gar got the belly off that one. Bone stall sticking out. Yep, it's a gar. Oh. Now let me check this rod. Yeah, he ain't on there. Stripped her clean though. Stripped her clean. I gotta cut all that and redo it anyway. I think the area is so saturated out there that the little bitty catfish have moved in. Let y'all look at that view, boy. Has moved in, and Rustic's hunger, his hungry life is done. Rustic's hungry life is done. Nah, they just quit biting. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear about that, Reb. Man, I'm sorry to hear about that. Okay, F4C, I appreciate you coming in and keeping up with us stuff, keeping everybody informed and hanging out with us. It's been a blast to have you in here. It's been fun to have everybody in here. I'm just kicking back, chilling right now, enjoying this beautiful view. You see my bait laying down there? That's all the bait I got left right there. And it's hard as a freaking rock. But everybody like to add a little water to it and soften it up, but it kills the flavor in it, and I don't want to do that. Because right now, I honestly believe that the area is so saturated with food down there right now that they just not. The small catfish have moved in there, little beady jokers. Probably some bluegills or something. Yeah, I agree with you there, Randall. I agree with you there. Yep. Y'all can drop that hashtag all you want to. My mama died of cancer. She was a good woman. Took my Tammy 3 years ago. I remember that. You were devastated, man. I remember that. Never gets any better though, does it? That's right. Let's cure cancer. Right now, I am watching the water out there, and you can see that something's disturbing all that out there. It's like they're right there. Appreciate that. Yeah, I guarantee you, there's a bunch of baby channel cats out there feeding around out there on that stuff. When you reel it in, you look, and your bait's all gone, clean completely out of them screens, and you should have some still in there. And the corn has been picked off the back to the hook, just barely hanging on. You know it's small, something small. I bet you was, Rebel. I bet you were. My mom had a stage 4 lung cancer, and they was giving her chemo and stuff, and they put her in a hospital, and they was doing all this, and I straight went up there and asked them. I said, is this doing her any good? And they said, no, sir, not really. He said, it's just she's too far gone. It ain't gonna help her. And I said, oh, that's a nice one right there, jump. And I said, then what the hell do you keep giving her chemo for? I said, you gave her 3 months and you're still giving her chemo? I said, we're going to stop all that and let her enjoy her last 3 months where she ain't sick. Until they stopped, and she lived 2 months. I've only been on my boat 3 times this year. It's rare. They got a cure for everything else, but they can't cure that. And they know the names of all of it. They got every cancer out there's got a name. Oh, it really wasn't fair for me, because I was hoping that bastard stepdad I had would have went before she did. Bastard's still living. I'm sorry. I should have said that. That cloud there looks like it's got the head of a dog, and there's a head of one over here like a duck, and they're going to kiss. They're going to kiss over there. Oh, look here. This cloud here looks like a spaceship. Check it out. It's an undercover spaceship right there. Oh, check out that big major cloud over there. It's got the moon right above it. Full moon, folks. Full moon. Full moon over there. I hope you get a good, quick, full recovery and get back out there, man. I'm telling you, I wish that for you. Yeah, that's what I think is a money thing. I have to do a 33 radiation treatments and chemo once a week. All right, F4C, you take it easy. Yeah. Like, I watched Star Trek when I was a kid, and I thought it was amazing. They had a little round thing over a broken arm or injury or something, and they're instantly healed. And I'm like, wow, that's nice. I get older, I think how stupid that was. How did that little lighty thing do that? Man, I can hear that water running over part of them rocks. Over on the mainland side, the rocks are a little lower, and I can hear the water running over it. It is calm out here, quiet. I got one shad laying right down there. Dadgum, you see that right there? I don't know if y'all see that or not. Little swells right there. Little bass tried chasing a shad right there. Oh man. You asked everyone and back to fishing or your favorite hobby. That's right. I'm just enjoying the view. It's beautiful out here. Man, it's gorgeous out here. Y'all want to see something scary? Man, don't jump now. Don't jump. Oh, my face is getting red on the side. Oh, it says we will be good and great. That's right. Man, I tell y'all what, I've had fun today. I always have fun. I try to have fun all the time. Caught a bunch of good fish. Had tons of great people in here. To meet some new people. Some old people came back. Hey. Keep thinking deer's gonna walk down through there and get them a drink of water. It's about that time. I want to thank everybody for dropping them jewels down there. Appreciate it. Y'all rock. Tails up for you. Got the members out there from 351 Cleveland. You rock. Fat Cat, you're unbelievable, man. You're unbelievable. Appreciate it. Hey, Solo, what's the count? I'm going to say on the low end, 10 fish, and a big gar. I'm big gar. Big gar. The highlight of the day, though, is when I caught my rod back out of the river. Lost that rod, but I caught it back. To Rusty, you're the man. And definitely the Carp King of Missouri. See you soon, buddy. You too, Ep. Go get you some supper, man. We were just sitting here enjoying this view, and I got this long walk back up that boat ramp, and I'm going to tell you, that junker's steep, and it is long, way up there. But I drive my van down here, down that one side. I'll drive it down, make the curve right here, back up, pull up, load everything up, cut back out there. The other spot I fish at, there's a boat ramp back there, and I'll pull down to the bottom of it, pull over to the side on the preventment there and park, and I'll fish right there. F4C, go get you some dinner. I enjoyed you being in here. Enjoyed your company there, buddy. I hate it. All good things must come to an end. I know right before dark that they'll probably pick up, but like I said, right now, them little baby fish are in there so bad that they ain't gonna do nothing except for peck at it. But I had fun and I caught plenty of fish. I said, how's Solo doing this weekend? How's the Texan doing this weekend? Somebody burning something. I smell it. I smell that. They got an asphalt place right here too. I can smell it strong. Hey, Snake, where you been? How you doing, Snake? Well, I'm sitting here looking at that bank over on that far side. And man, that bank has really washed down. Man, it has really washed down. And it's real shallow on that far side. It is shallow over there. Like I said, there used to be a ton of logs right down through there, man. It's a killer spot for flatheads, but them logs ain't there no more. Damn, the coyotes are coming out already? I hear them right there. I mean, they're just like right there. I'm parked right there on top of the hill right there, and them coyotes are right there. I can hear them. One day I was out here in the boat, and man, I got to hear them back here behind me, down that way. And golly, they come down to that water. I bet there was 30 of them. I thought, I'm glad I ain't sitting on that bank fishing. Well, they're after something. Dead rabbit. Me and Rusty need to do a rematch sometimes. It was a fun battle last time. On that itty bitty catfish, the smallest catfish deal. Oh, yeah. I had a blast with that. You won that, champ. I think Abbott changed. I still believe Abbott changed the rules on that one, where we couldn't just keep calling the small fish to the end of the tournament. Them fish were about that long. Catfish. Hey, Grumpy Bass. Good evening to you. Yeah, me and Solo there, boy, we was tearing up the little catfish. We took first and second place. He got first place. I got second. Abbott said, oh, you can't call no more once you reach 5. What? That's not what you did yesterday. Changed the rules in the middle of a tournament. So I said, well, if I can't catch you anymore, I might as well go to Burger King. Old Solo had it, Rick. Yeah, he had one anyway. He beat me by like 2 ounces or something, an ounce or something like that, less than I had. Yeah, Carp, you want to jump now, don't you? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it was fun. We was on there and I caught that little bullhead about that long and I had a turtle on the bottom hook. Yeah, we got over 30. Yeah, yep. It's time for a whopper. Yep. Okay, now I hear people up there now. Well, I hate to leave, folks, but I got to get home. I got to take a shower and get cleaned up. And then I'll try to see if she cooks something to eat for supper. And I appreciate y'all hanging out with me today. I hope y'all had fun. I had fun. I had fun just being here talking to you guys, gals. And thank you for all the jewels that y'all sent. It's awesome. You guys rock. Got 116 thumbs up. We've met the goal on that one. And we also met the goal on catching some fish. So all good, Rustic, and when you need to, buddy. Yeah, I'm fixing to end it now because I got to make that long walk and I got to load up and head to the house because I'm hoping she got supper ready. Man, chili just sounds good to me. I don't know what it is, but chili sounds good. So appreciate y'all. And I'll let y'all know. I'll drop a deal, because I'm thinking next week, if I don't have to babysit one day, I am going to go to Wapapello. I'm going to try to get us some crappie, because come hell or high water, I'm going to get me some fish. I need some fish. I'm craving fish. So y'all take care. God bless you. And we're gonna cut out of here. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thanks for hanging out. Bye, everybody.